Whoa. Whoa. Oh, hi. Hey, howdy. Hello. Hi. Hey, it's me. I'm here. I have arrived. I am here now. I'm tired. I had turkey for breakfast, and turkey makes me tired. And now I'm tired. But that's what the tea is for. I brought the tea. Today's tea is black tea. Regular old, good old-fashioned black tea. That is all. There we go. Okay. Where am I? Where am I? I don't know. Hello? I'm back. I've returned. Two important things. I guess technically one important thing, but two things. One, I took a break from streaming for about a week after the Splatoon Grand Splatfest because I found out that they were rerunning the Hello Kitty collaboration in VR chat, and I wanted to go see Hello Kitty, and so I did. But it's also kind of hard to play VR chat and stream back to back because they both involve a whole lot of talking. So I can't really stream on the same days when I play VR chat. But also, I'm not gonna stream VR chat. You can't make me. Hi, hello, Fab. Welcome to the stream. The other important thing, the second thing, the one that's more important, is I have a slightly different microphone setup now, and I don't know if it's good or bad. Or what parts of it are good or bad. Normally, I've always had my microphone standing on top of a roll of toilet paper. Don't ask why. I didn't have a microphone arm stand thingy, and the stand that my microphone came with is not tall enough to reach next to my mouth. So I put it on top of a roll of toilet paper to make it a little bit closer to me. And it worked. It was suitable. It was usable. It was applicable. But now, my older brother decided that he doesn't need his microphone arm anymore, so he gave it to me, and now I have it. But then when I screwed my microphone onto the arm, there was a whole lot of vibration sounds. There was no shock absorption. Toilet paper? Yes, toilet paper. I had it standing on a roll of toilet paper to make it taller. And also it's soft. The toilet paper is soft, which is good for shock absorption. Speaking of shock absorption, when I tried screwing my microphone onto the arm stand, it had no shock absorption at all. Most of the shock absorption a microphone has comes from the soft padding on the bottom of its stand. And I obviously had to take it off of its stand in order to screw it onto the arm. So then plan B, which is what I'm doing right now, is I put my brother's microphone's shock absorber on the microphone arm, which my microphone does not fit on. And then I screwed my microphone back onto its stand, and I placed the microphone on the stand on top of the shock absorption holder thingy on the arm. There's a delicate balance right now. I could very easily knock off my microphone off of the arm if I bump into it too hard, so I gotta be careful of that. But the nice thing is that it is closer to my mouth now. It is slightly closer. I can move it closer, especially when I'm playing on the Switch. If I'm playing Splatoon again, or if I play any other games like Pokemon, or Zelda, or Mario, then I can easily move my microphone closer to my mouth. And I won't sound really far away when I'm playing on the Switch. Problem is, I don't know if being closer to my mouth means I'm too loud right now. I can adjust my volume either up or down, and I can adjust my noise reduction up or down. I just don't know which one I should do. If it's closer to my mouth, then I think I could either decrease the volume or increase the noise reduction. It's alright? It's good for now? I hope so. Well, we also have to find out later when my air conditioner turns on randomly. I don't control when it turns on, it just happens. And when that happens, we'll see if it sounds like there's a hurricane happening. If it sounds like there's a hurricane, then I'll either turn down the volume or turn up the noise reduction, and we'll see what that does. So until that happens, it is KINICH time. It is KINICH's character story quest time. I've already finished Morlani's character story quest, and all the other reputation quest thingies. All that's left is KINICH. I've already done the first two for the Scions of the Canopy. The first two reputation quests. So it shouldn't take too long to do KINICH. The question is, once I do finish it, will I also have enough time to go over to Honkai Star Rail and do the Luminary War Dance event? I don't know. When will I find out? Hello! Oh, wait, I gotta remember how to do KINICH's voice again. Hold on. This is what I have the tea for. I already poured the honey in the tea. There. Sip of tea.
Yorichi, Paimon.
KINICH! Fancy meeting you here. We've actually been looking for you. Hey there, nice to see you again.
I'll get straight to the point. I hear you accepted a proposal from Elder Trinidad?
Oh, the, Turnfire Knight, you mean? You were still his first choice. It's just... Oh, jeez. It's not what it looks like, promise.
Chill, it's cool. I only mention it because there's something you should know, and I suspect Elder Trinidad hasn't been completely forthcoming with you. His true intention is to resolve the Mountain King problem once and for all.
Once and for all? You mean... this will be the last Turnfire Knight ever?
That's right. He wants to use you to send the Mountain King to the Night Kingdom.
Then he'll be the king of the kingdom. To the Night Kingdom? You mean...
To his death. I want you to murder him, violently, horrifically, with guns.
Wait, where do you get those from?
I don't know. Ask Everus.
Wow. Are you serious right now? You shouldn't go around blurting out accusations like that. It can get you in trouble. Familiar voice actor? Yeah, I heard that KINICH's Japanese voice actor is the same voice actor as... what was his name? I see him in my head. I'm rotating him in my head. I don't remember his name. Sasuke from Naruto. And his little dragon friend, Aja, is the same voice actor as Naruto from Naruto. I swear, they had to pair those two together on the same character on purpose, right? Shiro? I've heard of a lot of Shiros. I don't remember which ones were spelled with a U at the end. I don't know.
Too blunt? Okay, I'll phrase it more gently. There's potentially a possibility that Elder Trinidad may be hoping that, during the course of the ceremony, you kill the Mountain King dead. With a gun.
But, that's ridiculous. He told us the Mountain King is the living symbol of your tribe's glory.
And that glory comes at a price.
Oh, flashback.
That's right. Mountain King is a living symbol of our glory. But even this glory comes at a price. Yes, and Nana was the first.
Is it because of his companion, Nana?
Mm-hmm. She likely won't be the last to lose her life either.
Still, is killing the Mountain King really the only way? It seems so extreme. How does he plan to kill them?
The Mountain King is a unique case when it comes to abyssal contamination. It's eaten away at him for so long that it's consumed him entirely, and the damage is irreversible. That evil power has both driven him insane and kept him alive over the centuries. So to look at it one way, once it's completely purged from its body, the Mountain King will finally be able to rest in peace. In past ceremonies, we've only purged around half of the abyssal power. This was to strike a balance, to keep him alive, but also to keep him asleep.
Trinidad didn't say anything about how much power he wanted to purge. Or he wanted us to purge. But he did say there was some more details to go over before the ceremony.
Then it sounds like you'll know for sure soon enough.
If he really asks us to kill the Mountain King, what should we do? I've already killed about 40 of them. I think we're good. I think we're fine, but that's not an option. Is it too late for us to back out? I don't feel like fighting more with them. I already fought enough.
I know this come as quite a shock, so I suggest you act like you didn't hear anything for now. But would you have time to visit the chief after your meeting with the Elder Trinidad? I'd like to make a deal with you.
What kind of deal?
One that comes at a very reasonable price. I'm sure you have plenty of other questions, but we can talk more later.
Okie dokie, will do.
Good. See you soon.
KINICH's deal. Oh great, so you're selling illicit substances. He's luring us into the back streets to make a deal. But Elder Trinidad though, over there. No wait. Boy. Hello? I'm here. I don't know anything.
Ah, mighty Outlanders, you've returned. Did you have a good rest?
It was, pretty good, yeah.
Glad to hear it. Things are progressing very smoothly on my end. Many of the elders have heard of your heroic deeds, including the chief. They all speak very favorably of you. There's still those who insist that the ceremony should be performed by the bearer of the Malipo name, but they're just stuck in the past. We need to move with the times.
Plus, KINICH doesn't want to do it anyway.
Exactly. So now, it's time for us to discuss the finer details of the ceremony. We covered the fire lighting part of the proceedings yesterday. The next part is the purification of the Mountain King. Not Mountain Lion. I was about to say Mountain Lion. Where'd that come from?
How does that work?
It's quite simple. You just need to use a sacred flame. We've done it plenty of times before, and it's always very routine. I'm sure you won't have any problems. One point I'd like to stress, though, is that you need to burn away as much of the abyssal energy as you possibly can. The more we dispel, the longer the Mountain King will remain asleep.
Oh. Tipsy. I almost choked on my own spit. Don't worry about that. Asleep, huh?
Precisely. In previous years, the Flame Bearer has often been unable to dispel a sufficient amount of abyssal energy. That's the only reason why we have to perform the ceremony on a regular basis. But I understand that you have a lot of experience fighting against the Abyss, and you seem to wield the Sacred Flame quite effortlessly yesterday. With your help, I'm optimistic that this time we can dispel all the remaining abyssal energy from the Mountain King's body, freeing us from this ever-looming threat for many years to come.
Yoruichi. Got it. Anything else we should know?
So this doesn't faze you at all, huh? You clearly have a lot of confidence in yourself. That's really all you need to know. The ceremony's in 3 days. I'll come and fetch you when you're ready. In the meantime, feel free to take a look around our settlement. It would mean a lot to the elders if you got to know some of our people. And if you wouldn't mind helping them out with a few errands here and there, that would be even better.
So now we have extra errands to run? Maybe you should add a little extra to the price.
Just a humble suggestion, that's all. It'll help you gain the respect of our people. And as a mighty hero, I truly believe that's what you deserve. I'll be sticking around over the next few days. So if you have any questions, you know where to find me.
Seems like KINICH is right. We should go meet up with him right away. I'm gonna go make a deal. Yo, are we making deals?
Ah, you're here.
KINICH! Elder Trinidad said that.
I can tell. It's written on your face.
Oh hey, it's Lena.
Is that Yoruichi and Paimon? Forgive me for not being there to welcome you on your arrival. That should have been my duty as chief.
How old are you, Lena?
I only heard the news from Trinidad yesterday, so I asked KINICH to invite you over for a quick chat.
It's our pleasure.
I believe KINICH has already filled you in, so I'll get straight to the point. Firstly, I fully endorse your appointment as Flamebearers for the upcoming Turnfire Night. However, I would like to request that you take steps to ensure the Mountain King's safety. Every child of our tribe grows up hearing the tales of our heroes. From Yep and Kui, the Firebringer, to Burkina and the Mountain King, who fought against the Abyss. This is our history and our heritage, a source of our pride and a center of our faith. To kill the Mountain King would be to destroy our spirit. I would never be able to face our ancestors in the Night Kingdom. Nana's death was a great tragedy, and I do not blame Trinidad for the actions he has taken. Nevertheless, I cannot allow any harm to come to the Mountain King. The very roots of our identity are at stake. My honored guests, please give this matter your serious consideration.
Is there no solution that would satisfy both sides?
Perhaps there is, but despite all our attempts to contain the situation over the years, we have not found it. Right now, I should like to hear where you stand on this matter.
Quick, Paimon, let's sneak off to some other tribe tonight. Running away won't solve anything. You just need some time to think this through, that's all. Don't worry, I'll come up with something if you put our heads together.
Thank you both. There are still 3 days left before the ceremony. I hope they'll bring you clarity.
So, KINICH, earlier, you were saying that...
Let's walk and talk. I'll show you around the tribe.
That works too. Paimon needs to get some air after this. Are we walking and talking? No, we're not walking and talking. We're just walking over here, and then we're stopping over here and talking. Okay. KINICH, Paimon finally understands why you turned Trinidad down. You knew what he was planning, didn't you? That's why you didn't want to be the flame bearer this time, because it's a double-edged sword. The whole Mora thing was just a sneaky excuse.
Double-edged sword is right, but my response wasn't merely an excuse. To solve this exceptional problem, an exceptional price must be paid.
Are you saying you have a plan?
I'm working on it.
Really? Oh, come on then, let's hear it.
In a moment. Didn't you have a question you were about to ask me?
Oh, yeah. Oh, what was it again? Oh, right. We need to talk about a hawk. He's completely unhinged. That's the point. Where is he today?
I agree that he has a problem. He needs disciplining, so I hired him a teacher.
You got him a teacher? Ah, but I would love to see him get scolded for bad behavior. Anyway, moving on. When we ran into a hole, you said that you two were investigating some Abyss thing together. Is that related to the whole Mountain King situation?
Yes, that's the angle I've been working on. I'm a Saurian hunter, but I occasionally hunt the Abyss too. One time, I was persuading some purple demonic dogs when I accidentally entered a hidden space. I mean pursuing, not persuading. But I mean, I could have been doing both. Either works. I did some research after the fact. Apparently, they're known as beastly rifts, and there are many of them of all different sizes. And that's where those purple dogs are coming from.
So,
if we can locate one of those beastly rifts, clear the monsters out, and move the Mountain King inside, he'd be able to continue living, but without posing a threat to the tribe.
more Rift Hounds! Yay! We love Rift Hounds! We need more Rift Hounds in the game! I don't like Rift Hounds. Rift Hounds are basically a... Do you have a team-wide healer on your team check? That's all they are. Do you have a team-wide healer? You better. If you don't, you're dead. Okay, thanks. Oh, whoa! That sounds kinda crazy. Would it really work?
It's not without its risks, of course. There's a lot of unknowns in this equation. For instance, for all we know, a prolonged period inside the rift could make the Mountain King's condition worse. Still, we desperately need something like this, even just as a temporary measure. You've seen the conflict the issue is causing in our tribe for yourselves, and believe me, it's been a long time coming. The chief is adamant about keeping the Mountain King alive, whatever happens.
Paimon can understand. It's less about the Mountain King and more about preserving your culture and heritage.
Yes. But on the flip side, you've got people like Elder Trinidad, who is more concerned about protecting the people he cares about, now and into the future. And he has every right to take that view. It's one thing to try to preserve the last remnants of a glorious past, but making your kin pay the price for it? No one can seriously tell him that's a fair trade.
You're right. There's no easy answer here. Let's leave that to one side for a moment and assuming go with your plan. How do you actually intend to find one of those beastly rifts? Because at least in our experience, the dogs open the rifts when they want to attack us, not the other way around.
I think I know a way.
Are you really gonna do this?
You have any better ideas?
No. Not in the moment, but just using the power of the abyss for your own ends isn't going to end well. After all, the abyss is what turned the Mountain King into a monster in the first place. People are gonna think you've lost your marbles.
If it doesn't end well, then that's the price we pay. How many times have I mentioned price now? Have you been keeping count? I think we need a price counter for the amount of times I say the word price. Everything in the world comes at a price. Even when...
Oops.
Yupin Kui, the Firebringer, stole the Turnfire. It costed him dearly. The Mountain King's erratic outbursts have brought tensions within the tribe to a boiling point. Unless this gets resolved quickly, everyone will be stuck in a stalemate.
I can read. Alright. So, what's this deal you wanted to make with us? We're hardly experts on supporting out abyssal power.
All I need you to do is keep people away from me. I'm getting harassed on a daily basis by people trying to convince me to be the flame bearer. I can't afford to waste all my energy dealing with them. If you help me out, there'll be a gift for you in return.
Oh, what kind of gift?
Something well worth your while, let's say.
Why are you not telling us? It's gonna be Mora, isn't it? It's gonna be Mora. Okay, but how do we keep people away?
Just keep doing what you've been doing. Ingratiate?
That's a word?
Ingratiate yourself with the tribe's people, so everyone comes to terms with the fact that we have a new flame bearer. That way, I won't have an endless stream of people coming to beg me to join the ceremony, and I can focus on finding a way to summon the beastly rift. Then, when the day of the ceremony comes, we'll move the Mountain King into his new home.
Still sounds pretty crazy. Even for a daredevil like you, that's dangerous. And even if it works, what if neither Chief Lena or Elder Trinidad are happy with it? Have you thought about what you do then?
At least the two of them would finally be on the same side of the issue, leaving only me on the opposite side. The tribe needs leaders like them far more than me, a Saurian hunter for hire.
Either way, it sounds like there's no more on this for you.
Can I take that as to mean we have a deal?
We can give it a try. A little test run. A little trial. For sure. And who knows? Maybe we'll come up with an even better solution to all this in a couple of days.
Great. Well, for the next couple of days, please spend some time among the tribe and lend a hand wherever you can. I'm sure everyone will be slipped off their feet when they meet our new flame bearer. Good luck to us both.
Wow, can you just do a quest completed? Short quest. New quest I, Flame Bearer. Now into eat. Everybody's favorite gameplay mechanic. Waiting. Oh, never mind. No more waiting. Darn. No more gameplay. Wait, no, never mind. There is more waiting. It says the next day. Meow. Everybody's favorite gameplay mechanic. Waiting. Oh, no more waiting. Dang it. No more gameplay. Okay, task for the day. Meet the tribe's people and take some heat off of Kinich's back. Kinich time! It is Kinich time. I mean, I'm not actually playing as Kinich because I can't afford to pull for him. I only have 63 pulls. And it's something to save up for Yansan. I can't even get right in Shogun. I still don't have Raiden Shogun. I've always had a problem in that one of my main damage dealers is Nahida, and the only way she can really deal damage is by aggravating. But the only electro character I have for aggravating is Dory. I do have Kuki, but she's not built. But from what I've heard, Raiden Shogun pairs extremely well with Nahida, no matter which one you're using on-field or off-field. So I really hope Beyonce is gonna be a good substitute for Raiden Shogun. Cause I cannot afford to pull for Raiden right now. I can't. I'm bored. Oh, hey, it's Toba. Oh wait, I forgot how to do Toba's voice again. Say 50.
Honey, how can you call the Mountain King a monster?
Because you hurt a lot of people. And look at what happened to Nana.
But it wasn't on purpose. The Mountain King is sick, that's all. He's been hurt by the Abyss.
That's true. But the fact remains that he's now a threat to all of us.
How can you be so harsh to someone who's sick? If you don't take back what you just said, I don't know if we can carry on being friends.
Toba, honey, what's wrong?
Honey's saying nasty things about the Mountain King. It's not right. He's our hero.
Once upon a time, maybe, but not anymore. Hey now, let's not fight. Aren't you best friends?
Yesterday, maybe, but not anymore.
Toba. Fine. I guess my dad was right. Things change, and you just have to accept it and move forward. As of today, our friendship is over. There's no going back. Oh, come on. Cut it out, you two. We have some great news to tell you. Yuichi's gonna be the flame bearer for the next Tournament night. She's gonna do a beautiful ceremony and cure the Mountain King's illness for good.
What? Really?
Of course. I'm an expert at this stuff. No, I'm not. So that's what my dad wanted to talk to you about. To be fair, from what we saw the other day, you are pretty good at climbing cliffs. Well, I mean, I'm not. Katina is. Probably just because it's KINICH.
Wait, speaking of KINICH, where even is that guy?
Oh yeah, good question. Is he not coming to the ceremony anymore? Well, he can kinda come, but if he catches you two fighting again, he won't be happy. He'll be sure to give you both a piece of his mind.
No, we can't let that happen. I've never even spoken to him before. I can't afford to make such a bad first impression.
I didn't mean to argue with Toba. All I said was that the Mountain King has done some pretty bad things. He was the one who turned it into a fight. It's all your fault.
No, it's all your fault.
No, it's all your fault.
You started.
Nuh-uh. They really are children. You two clearly care about each other. Mountain King can't change that. Yeah! And if you weren't friends, there's no way Toba would have come to look for the baby Saurians with you. Alright. Well, because it's Yuichi and Paimon, and KINICH, I'm sorry, Toba. I'm sorry for all the mean things I said about the Mountain King. Oh my gosh, people who can say sorry? They're not real. They're no longer just like real children. Dad just really misses Nana. I was really upset that she's gone too.
Huh? Oh, I shouldn't have spoken to you the way I did earlier. Either. It wasn't very nice of me. For Yuichi and Paimon, and KINICH, and also for Nana. I'm sorry too, honey.
That's more like it. Now you're best friends again. I guess so. Toba, if I ever see something mean about the Mountain King in the future, I'll make sure I say it to someone else and not you. Yeah, that fixes the problem. I better go and buy some colored cloth for my dad now. He needs it for the Tournament night. Let's play again some other time. See you, Toba. See you, Yuichi and Paimon.
Okay. I'll head home as well then. See you next time.
Okay, take care, you two. Even though they said sorry, it looks their friendship isn't as strong as it was before. Times really are changing. Let's just hope we can solve this once and for all. Come on, let's move on. Continue walking around the tribe. Huh? What's going on over there? Let's take a look. You're dancing in front of the fire? Hey there, what's happening here?
A rehearsal for the Turnfire Night dance.
Oh, there's a dance involved? Paimon wants to learn too!
You don't know it? I guess you're not from these parts, huh? It's rare to see a new face around the tribe these days. I thought everyone would be keeping away.
What? Why do you say that?
Because of the Turnfire Night, of course. Mountain King could wake up at any time. That's why we're holding an emergency ceremony. This isn't one of those fun and games festivals. For outsiders, it might even be a little dangerous.
Well, do you know that the Flame Bear this time is actually going to be an outsider?
Oh, I did hear about that. It's a first for sure. I'd love to meet them in person.
Well, you see, the thing is...
What? Oh, it's you? Man, oh man. Well, this is a nice surprise. It's funny, I was just thinking that I'll probably miss out on meeting the new Flame Bear since I'm not taking part this time around. And then suddenly, there you are. It must be my lucky day.
You're not taking part in the Turnfire Night? How come? You're not an outsider too, are you?
You must be joking. Watch this.
Awkward silence.
Not bad, right? Yeah, I'm considered one of the better looking guys who dance beneath the pillars of the sacred flame. Been doing it for a few years. Oh, let's get the ladies out to watch.
Yup, all your verse did sure give one animator. Well, then they give one animator a little bit of money to animate that. I'm real proud. Yep. Oh, very impressive. So, why did you quit?
Well, I feel like the whole Mountain King situation is getting more and more precarious. It's just not safe here anymore. One of our elders' sign companions even lost her life not long ago. The question is, what are we gonna do about this in the long term? But our leaders don't have any answers for us. They're probably too busy fighting about it amongst themselves. The way things are going, it's only a matter of time before it gets violent. So I figured, you know what? Now's as good a time as any to get away for a little while. And go do some exploring.
You look a little disappointed.
Disappointed? Nah, it's a great opportunity to see the world. As every male scion of the canopy knows, wherever you are and wherever you go, the only way is forwards. I take pride in that. I won't forget my roots.
Fair enough. So, what's your plan for the next step?
I plan to get in touch with the Saurian Relics Association. They gave me a simple test. Find a decent quality relic, and they'll make me a member.
What's the Saurian Relics Association?
You've never heard of it? It's a group of amateur history enthusiasts who do research on the ancient Saurian era. They're all about collecting relics and remnants from that age. Speaking of which, the guy who was the flame bearer before you, I heard that his Saurian buddy comes from that time.
Aha! The relic of an ancient Saurian civilization?
Oh, yeah, him! So you know this dude already, huh? And then do you know how they met? It was deep inside some mysterious ruin, and they signed a contract there. The association folks say that some kind of contract usually
I can read.
The association folks say that kind of contract usually comes with a huge hidden cost. A price. It's called a price. How many times have I said the word price? Right, price. That's what KINICH calls it.
Really? That sounds ominous.
Who knows? But if it's true, KINICH can probably handle it. He knows what he's doing with weighing up contracts and costs and stuff. Prices, not costs. prizes and stuff. I doubt he'd make a contract that doesn't benefit him. Strangely enough, I actually happened upon a strange mural a while back, and it looked to me like it was depicting a Saurian and a human involved in some kind of Saurian-era contract ritual.
Oh, does that count as a relic then?
You bet it does. I was all ready to go and take a picture of it and use that as my entry ticket to the association. But after all the abyssal activity recently, I heard there's been...
I can't read, or...
I heard that it has been overrun by monsters. The best laid plans, huh? I'll just have to wait and see if things improve. Oh, or you look like you know your way around a fight. I don't suppose there's any chance you'd help me out.
If all you need is to get a picture, that should be pretty achievable, right? You're gonna deal with the monsters all the time. It's a piece of cake.
Wait, you're seriously gonna help me out?
Come on, it's no big deal. Compared to some of the things we've been roped into before, this is nothing.
Oh, Pyro Archon above, you two have hearts of gold, you know that? You're the kind of people who could dive into the Turnfire, deep in the bowels of the Night Kingdom, and it wouldn't burn a single hair off your head.
I'll take that as a compliment, I think.
Of course it is. Alright, come with me. I'll show you the way. We're going, right now. No, you're not getting any time to prepare, just go.
Okay, I'm coming. Calm down. There we go. Where am I going? This way. Meow. Got the location of the mural indicated by Thiago. Why does his name remind me of Diego? I'm gonna call him Diego now. And no one can... Oh, wait, it's Rift Hounds. It's always Rift Hounds. This is why I'm required to have Sigwin in the party at all times. Dory is not a good enough healer. Diona is not a good enough healer. Even Yaya needs a burst in order to clean up after fighting a Rift Hound.
There it is. It's inside these ruins. As you can see, the place is crawling with monsters.
Alrighty then. Stay back and take cover, Thiago. This could get dangerous. We'll take care of them.
Great minds think alike. I'm not about to cramp your style. I'll just go hide in the river with this flamingo. Seems like a good spot.
You do that. You got it. Hello. Burst. Come on. And then Sigurine activates Snow Blaze. Bubble. Refresh this. And then Klingles Boom. Explode. Explode. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'm working. Just hold on. It's getting there. No. Oh. E. Come on. Ta-da! I did it. Oh, that should be the last of them. It's a good thing Diago had a sense to stay in his hiding place, or things could have gotten really hairy for him. Hey, look! That's gotta be it, right? Definitely looks like a mural. It's a little on the small side. Ah, true. Now that you mention it, most ancient murals take up a whole huge wall. This looks more like someone with a paintbrush got bored and started doodling. It does match the story you told us, though. That's a saurian and a human. So, is that supposed to be what an ancient contractor ritual looks like? Ah, whatever. We're not here to decipher it. Just to photograph it. Take a picture of the mural. Bonk. Ta-da! That's a wrap. Now let's take it back to Thiago. Oh, water. Yo! Oh hey, you made a friend while I was gone.
You've been robbed? Oh, Punch. And I thought my luck was bad. I put blood, sweat, and tears into that. Now I've got nothing to show for it. Some gap-toothed coon stole it from me.
Yo, you got another quest for me? Tiago! Is this the picture you're looking for?
Let me take a look. Oh, yep, that's the one. By rocking above, you two are superhumans.
Yup, I'm the protagonist. She's a balloon.
Hey, Punch, come and say hi to these guys. They're gonna be the new flame bearers, and they're tough as nails. Wait, are you the Yurichi and Paimon? Huh? You already know each other?
I don't think so. I mean, I'm pretty good at forgetting people. But if Paimon doesn't remember you, then I don't remember you.
My nephew, Toba's been telling me everything, telling everyone about you. He says you're crazy strong, super friendly, and that you helped him out. And they're gonna be our flame bearers in this Turnfire night.
Oh, so you're Tomo's uncle. Great to meet you, sir. Sounds like we managed to make a bit of a name for ourselves. Okay.
Toba's not wrong, my friend. These two are honestly some of the nicest, most genuine people I've ever met. Everyone speaks incredibly highly of them. Seriously, if you're comfortable telling them about what happened, I guarantee they'll sort it out in no time. Really? All I want is to get the fruits of my labor back. Now allow me to explain. Punch is a well-known scholar within our tribe, author of the widely acclaimed book, UPTIE's Turnfire. Unfortunately, the book was stolen by a treasure hoard a few hours ago. I spent years of my life researching that book. I've visited every last ruin and interviewed every descendant of every hero in our history. On the word Malipo alone, I covered at least 5 different interpretations of the meaning, based on accounts from different villages. It was an unparalleled masterpiece. And now it's all gone. A little goon ambushed me during my morning walk. He snatched all my belongings, including my entire manuscript. That book was everything to him. It's like they robbed him of his soul when they took it. Look at him, lost and listless. He's a shell of the man he was. Don't you feel pity for him? Don't you feel sad? Don't you want to help him out for free? We won't pay you, but you want to help him, right? Dear honored guests of our clan, I'm but a helpless old student. If only for Toba and Tiago's sake, please help me. I beg of you.
Where were you ambushed?
See what I mean, Punch? And now you've run into these two, your luck's about to change big time. I don't know if he's still there, but come on, I'll take you.
Alright, well, we were given one quest by one guy and we completed that one. And we immediately got another quest from another guy and now we're being dragged into that one. Oh boy. How long is this trend gonna continue? We're never gonna make it back to KINICH. Meow.
Hey, you thieving rat! Give me my things back! What do you want now, you old bum? God, you're a waste of space. Prepare to get shoved butt first into a tree hollow.
I dare you to try.
Oh, what's this? Brought a little bodyguard with you, huh? Alright, let's see what you've got. Watch this. Eat dirt suckers, pocket to hand! I'm out of here.
He's got pockets here, no. Hey, he's trying to get away. You good? Oh, let's chase him down. I got him.
Stop, please! All the warriors, heroes, gods, and kings, I can't run any longer!
You ran like 20 meters.
Please, I don't have your stuff anymore. Have mercy.
Oh yeah? Well, where is it then?
I threw it away.
You threw it away?
I threw it away.
You threw it away? Paimon, you said it twice now.
That old pump's bag didn't have a single moral in it. Just a tatty old book, worn out pens, and some old rags. All that time lying in wait for nothing. I was so mad I just threw all of it away.
Is that really the truth? Okay then, where did you throw it away?
Same place you found me. I swear the pyro icon is the truth. May all my worldly possessions be turned to ash by the turnfire if I'm lying.
Okay, that's a pretty strong oath. What do we do now? It sounds like he's telling the truth.
And we're gonna drag him to the place where he's at. He's gonna get the bag for us.
Let's go back to where we were and see if we can find anything. No, see if he can find anything, Traveler. Make him get it. Right. Let's hope nobody gets the book before we do. We'll never get it back then. Meanwhile, in the hidden cave. Let me guess, KINICH is in here?
Or you.
Oh no.
Although the turnfire is a heroic symbol in Huichlan, it also comes with a more ominous implication of eventual tragedy. This holds true for all bearers of this ancient name in recorded history. Each one of them died of non-natural causes, as if the specter of the turnfire was always lurking in the background. This appears to suggest the existence of some higher power that's always watching the name bearer, examining their actions and eventually demanding payment in return. A price. A what? Demanding a price in return. None can escape this price. Unless, perhaps, they could honestly swear by Turnfire to never make a single mistake in their entire life. Yupan-Kri's Turnfire. What an incredible work on ancient name philology? That's a word! I made it up just now. I can't believe it was just lying there for me to take. For free. Let me see. The author is... Punch. Nice. A gentleman and a scholar.
Silence, book muncher! The great Kahula will suffer your drowning voice no longer!
Do you truly find no joy at all in perusing such rich historical records?
Joy? What joy is there in this pointless drivel?
Well, it makes a pretty shocking prediction. Every bearer of the ancient name, Malipo, eventually meets a grisly end. Maybe that's the price you pay for the name that means price. I heard somebody say price. I'm not talking to you right now, KINICH. But you said price. No, not for you, for somebody else. Dang it. That's like my calling card.
What? You're saying KINICH will die a violent death? So I'll finally get to take over his body? When will that glorious day arrive? The great Kahula Jarum demands to know.
Wow, you're just irredeemable, aren't you? An agent of chaos down to the core. You'll make us Abyss Order folks look like saints in comparison.
Silence, maggot! To presume that anyone compares your kind with the great Kahula Hall is sheer vanity. And if that day ever comes, your doom shall follow.
You don't need to lecture me about Doomsday. Here's what I know. Based on countless historical texts, all civilizations will be reduced to rubble by the passage of time. From ancient kingdoms to heavenly thrones, to worlds beyond, there are no exceptions. But from the ruins of every civilization, the dust will rise and never settle, thus transcending the confines of time. That dust is what we call a civilization's spirit. And you, great Kahula Jaw, are one such speck of dust from a bygone age. I've paid dearly for the chance to observe you up close.
You paid a price?
Shut up.
Okay.
Now, let me take a good look at you. We'll see whether any memories of that age still remain inside you.
Is that the real reason why all is so pixelated? Because they're old. They're ancient dragon from a bygone age. They're from the pixel art era. They're from the 8-bit era. It all makes sense now. I'm so sorry, Mr. Punch. But we couldn't find your manuscript anywhere.
Does that mean all of my hard work was for nothing? You gotta stay positive, Punch. You might have lost the book, but the brains behind it are still intact. Surely you remember the main points, at least. The whole reason I worked so hard to get it finished before the turn 5-9 is because I hoped that maybe it might help us find a way through these trying times. But no.
You mean you solved the Mountain King problem?
Well, not exactly. But I thought my research might at least be a starting point.
Oh, really? So what did you find out in your research?
I think the key to all this lies in the power of Malipo. Punch, you know as well as anyone that ancient names don't hold any real power. The symbolic power doesn't count. You're right, but Malipo may be a special case. Given that it first arose in the era of the first Pyro Archon, it may contain remnants of Shablanc's power. Yeah, I remember that story. My grandpa told it to me when I was a little kid. Maybe you're the special case. Most kids stop believing in stuff by your age. I'm not talking about childhood superstitions here. There's evidence. Like what? Like the fact that the Mountain King is still alive. Everyone attributes that to the power of the Abyss, but there's more to it than that. The key factor is that Burkina summoned the power of Malipo at the cost of his own life. If you don't believe me, then answer me this. How many other creatures can you think of who lived longer, not shorter, after being contaminated by the Abyss?
Yorichi, different situation, but similar idea. Doesn't this remind you of the village? Shh, don't say it.
So I came to the conclusion that Malipo must refer to some mysterious ritual involving a tit-for-tat exchange. It began with the first Pyro Archon, fell with the Grand Alliance, then was buried in the Night Kingdom, and now it awaits the call of its new bearer. Hey, sorry to interrupt, Punch, but you seem to be getting a little overexcited. Sorry. I was originally planning on presenting my findings to KINICH. I'd hoped he would be attending the upcoming ceremony.
Oh hey, speak on the devil and you shall appear.
Sounds to me like you dreamed of one fanciful theory to support another.
Huh? KINICH? What are you doing here? Nobody even said the summoning word.
I more or less finished what I was doing, so I came to have a quick catch-up. It's now a good time? KINICH, I'm onto something. I haven't worked out the details, but you have to attend the Turnfire night.
So Mr. Punch has done a lot of research on the history of the Turnfire, and it turns out he might have found a way for you to solve the problem.
I'll be there, Punch. Let's go.
Oh, well that was easy. Go off to the side and chat with KINICH. Hello? Deputy?
Here, I'll do.
Have you found a way to summon the beast named Rift?
Yeah. I'd like your help giving it a trial run tomorrow, if that works. We have our plan... I can read. If that works, we have our plan come Turnfire night.
Sounds like you're not considering Punch's idea.
You heard him. He hasn't worked out the details yet. We need a more practical solution with concrete steps to follow.
Yet. Are you saying you think he might actually be on something?
I think it's possible, based on something I know about the war 500 years ago.
Whoa. What? Art. I like art. Art is good. Giant yum for sure. Giant yum yum.
Burkina didn't fall to the Abyss. He was killed by the Mountain King in an episode of madness. In his final moments, Burkina made the fateful decision to not fight back, and instead pass his blood and power on to the Mountain King. Maybe he thought the Mountain King was stronger than him, and more valuable to the tribe. Or maybe it was just out of loyalty to his friend. Either way, I can believe the Turnfire was involved. Whether you think his sacrifice triggered it, or his fate was sealed from the moment he took the Malipo name, it makes sense to me.
How can you drop these truth bombs with such a straight face?
This is what I've gleaned from my many interactions with the Mountain King. His mind is so disordered, it took some time to piece it all together. The story Elder Trinidad told you was a more palatable version of events. The truth is even darker. The Mountain King's mind isn't just disordered. He's suffering and feels great shame. I believe he wants to be put out of his misery.
What? Then what should we do? Should we grant him his wish?
Of course not. We should help him move to a new home.
So your goal hasn't changed.
It's the only practical solution. The Mountain King is a hero to my tribe, an object of worship even. Ending his life would be like desecrating a statue. Still, he's been the cause of multiple disasters. We can't afford to have any more.
Practical solutions hurts Paimon's brain. Can you follow our hearts next time?
Then let's break for the day. I've already found a suitable venue for tomorrow.
Yo, it's Mendez. I don't know who that is. What they want to do. I'm sorry, Mendez. I cannot continue the story quest if you join. Oh, hey, look, it's everybody's favorite gameplay mechanic. Let's go! Heck yeah! I love waiting. This is my favorite gameplay mechanic. Look at it go. Oh, okay, never mind. No more waiting. We're done. Gotta meet up with KINICH. Oh. Teleport. Hello?
You're here. Very punctual.
I mean, yeah, use the teleport waypoint.
この前の無礼を謝りに来たのか？今度こそ我が輩を拝みたいのだな。
Man, I wish I could do a voice. I still like their English voice actor better. But I don't know how to do either of the mode. I need to look this up again, don't I? Genshin voice.
Loves being antagonistic. Just ignore him.
End up stuck in a contract with such a clueless moron! Oh, the humiliation.
How loves
The English
being
voice is so
antagonistic.
good.
Just ignore him when he's mouthing
They're a
off.
silly goofy goober.
You're supposed to tell them what a pro you are. Play up your past experience. Set their expectations high. And then you say, and that's why I charge a higher price than most. Don't you know anything about doing business? How did the almighty Dragon Lord How end up stuck in a contract with such a clueless moron? Oh, the humiliation.
Oh, it's fine. They're not angry. Nothing's wrong. Don't worry about it. Oh, so the gruesome twosome come crawling back. We're here to make some amends after the gross irreverence you displayed last time. Very well. The almighty Dragon Lord Kahua shall grant to the audience that you seek. Now pucker up and kiss our feet. KINICH, didn't you say you'll handle my teacher? He's just as out of control as ever. No one gets to discipline the almighty Dragon Lord Kahua. No one! How do you put up with this behavior?
Maybe because I've never had a gentle-natured companion like Paimon to compare against.
Is that a compliment?
Yeah, I see what I'm missing out on now, and it's a lot.
KINICH! We could drown this measly flying ant in one droplet of spit! How dare you compare it to the almighty Dragon Lord Kahua? Just wait till I possess your dead body. I'll commit heinous atrocities, tear down your legacy, destroy your reputation, wreak havoc on your... Where are you going? Why are you ignoring me? KINICH! Explain yourself.
Yorichi, Paimon, let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. Let's get down to business. Once we've opened the Beastly Rift, you're welcome to toss a haul in there for a couple days.
With pleasure. You don't need to ask twice.
I got my hands on this device in a trade. It's meant as bait, but it'll also stabilize the abyssal energy. The Rift Hounds will tear through space to get to this. Once they're here, we take them out and claim the rift for ourselves.
How did you get your hands on this?
You'll find out soon enough. First, let's try this out.
Oh hey, we got trial KINICH.
They'll tear you to pieces given half the chance, so be careful.
Get some healing. More healing. And then we just... So wait, we need them to burn, don't we? KINICH needs to do a reaction. Oh! I forgot how to play KINICH. How do I do the thing? Monk! Blast! There we go. I know how to use KINICH. Can you like... You're supposed to die. Hold on, just... Monk! 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 That works. And the trial is over. No more KINICH. That's it. That's all of his playtime that's allowed. Please insert $400 if you'd like to try again. Oh, are there even bigger ones on the way? Oh, hi there.
You see, KINICH? I'm a man of my word. In fact, I'd say I underpromised and over-delivered. Nifty little gizmos, isn't it? I take it this is your true form? Now that our deal is complete, it's time to start the next phase of our relationship. I made a promise to the great Kahula Ha, and now I'm here to seize your body for his use. Cliché, I know. The hero's trusted partner sells him out to the abyss in a shocking act of betrayal. Cue bad guy speech and drawn out death sequence.
See, this guy knows what's up. He knows what's up.
Huh? Angel! Again!
What are you two doing here? Oh, Mr. KINICH, this is not what we agreed on. I have had enough of those two. I swear this is like the third or fourth time. I can't stand those two. Not again. No. Yurichi, this is the gift I got you. I know you're looking for intel of the Abyss orders, so I thought he might be of use to you. But it looks like you've already met.
I've beaten him up before.
Yikes. Frosty reception. Gotta say, I kinda pictured this moment going a little bit differently. Tears of joy welling up in your eyes as you say the words, "It's good to see you again, old friend."
Don't be ridiculous. It sounds like you've been reading too many romance novels.
There we have it. Change is inevitable, and nothing lasts forever. What a pity. Well then, time for you to meet the new me. This time, please call me Sanka. I came up with that name myself. It's my new username. I don't really like my old username anymore.
Sanka? Oh, so you're a glasses guy. You tricked Tony and Tobin into telling you a bunch of stories.
What's your real name then?
What does it matter? A name is a superficial label. It's what's deep down inside that counts. And I've shown you the deepest parts of me.
You mean the masochistic parts?
That'll explain a lot. Why else would you show up here and start acting like a wise guy? You looking for a fight?
I'll pass. I do rather like you, as I've said before. But my one quibble is that you really don't know your own strength.
And what are you doing here?
Also, hi, Yumi. Hello, hi, hey, hello, hey, howdy. Welcome to the stream.
We're gonna beat up this exact same lecture now. We already beat it like 2 or 3 times before.
I don't know how many I lost count.
Because KINICH had to bring him back.
Oh wait, of course. You're the one behind all the recent Abyss activity. Led by Mongus. You've been provoking the Mountain King too.
Haven't seen you since you played this platoon for 100 hours straight.
How can I do? It's not even possible to do 100 hours. The Grand Splatfest only lasted for 72 hours. It was 3 days. From Friday to Sunday. I can't even play. I couldn't play it for 100 hours straight even if I stayed up all day and night. I can't. I would have though. I kind of wanted to. But also then my hands wouldn't get super cramped up. Maybe it's not a good idea. I basically took a break because I was playing VR chat all week, and VR chat involves a lot of talking to people, and by the time I finished VR chat, my voice is already worn out, which means I can't really stream, because I also have to talk all stream. But if I do it the other way around and I stream, then by the time I finish streaming my voice is worn out, and I can't play VR chat on the same day. Talking is hard. They were rerunning the Hello Kitty Sanrio event festival collaboration thingy that happened 7 months ago, and I wanted to see Hello Kitty again. So I was playing VR chat for a whole week. That's why I wasn't streaming. But now I'm back, and Vtuber got an update, and I got a new microphone arm, so my microphone is closer to my face, and I sound a little bit clearer. Presumably, it should. Actually, I'm not sure exactly how it sounds. It should sound almost exactly the same. If it's... I think the main thing I need to test is when my air conditioner turns on. I'll have to see how much of a hurricane there is in the background. And then adjust my volume and noise reduction. And maybe move my microphone closer to my mouth, depending on how it sounds. We'll see. It surprised me and you can just yell for hours like this. Well, but it's fun! How can you not? It's fun. Then again, most of my yapping comes from doing voice acting. Although, apparently I'm significantly more talkative when I'm playing VR chat. Maybe it's because I'm standing up? Maybe... I don't know why. But being in VR chat just makes me way more talkative and way more hyperactive. A lot of people who I was talking to in VR chat thought I had like some sort of hyperactive ADHD and could not shut up. They thought I had like 3 or 4 cups of coffee while I was playing, which I mean, technically I did. I was drinking hot chocolate. I'm even more talkative in VR chat than I'm on stream. Or at least, I don't know if I'm more talkative, but I'm more hyperactive. And I ramble on about a lot more nonsense. I say completely random things for no reason. But if I did that on stream, then we would constantly get sidetracked from continuing the story quest even more often than I already do. And then I'll never make any progress in the video game. I'll just keep getting sidetracked by talking to myself. People would think I have schizophrenia. They'll think I'm hallucinating and talking to imaginary friends all the time. Yeah, which is exactly what I'm doing right now at this very moment.
Haven't I told you before? I'm not part of the inner circle who do your highness's bidding. My interests are far more low stakes. I spend my time digging for truth in ancient doodads and books. You really think a benchwarmer like me is capable of more than that? I investigated him. He's not connected to the recent events. Just happens to be in the area. See, I'm not that important. I'm a random side character.
Wow, way to put yourself down. Where's the self-confidence? Come on, you're the bad guy. Every bad guy has major self-confidence. Everyone has schizophrenia today, such a trend. And also ADHD. And also autism. I swear, everybody has those 3 things, just to different amounts. Just to different degrees. I might have those 3 things in a slightly above average degree, but not a significantly large amount. I don't know. I never went to a doctor about it. I've never gotten tested for it. I would never know.
So, I struck a deal with him. He helps me summon a rift. I allow him to do some historical research. But that's all over. And now, KINICH wants to hand me over to you. Well, I was hoping this would be an opportune moment to whisk away his body. That would have given me some more time to study the great Kahula Hall. Ajor. But now I've run into you, which is just my luck. Or maybe I've incited the wrath of the Turnfire, and this is the price I have to pay. Did you say price? Oh no, I said it again. I shouldn't say that. But I don't understand. What did I do wrong?
You took Tony and Doba?
What? Does that count? Let me think.
You are the worst of the worst. Colluding with the Abyss Order against KINICH? How can you betray your partner?
我が輩の世界に裏切りなどという
There is no betrayal. The almighty Dragon Lord Kahora has a partner to no one.
Don't worry. I told him to act his beat.
結局
Yes, I knew you should have picked a bigger fish. The Abyss Order? What a joke. Not even a match for our lowly servant. I put up with his toad croaking for days and it was all for nothing.
It looks like your disciplinary measures have been less than effective, Mr. Enjo. Or whatever your name is. Sanka? What did you expect? Behavioral rehab isn't really our thing. Otherwise, we might as well have changed our name from the Abyss Order to the Abyss Boarding School. But tish.
解明したらどうだ
He's cracking jokes now.
こいつはもう使い道
The
がね
abysmal disorder would do you better. Can't dispose of him. He is of no further use to us.
Yorichi, what do you say?
Let me think. Let him go. He's silly. I kind of like him. It is kind of funny when he shows up.
You see, this is why I like you. Still, you shouldn't underestimate me just because I'm a lowly clerk. I could never beat you in a straight-up fight, but when it comes to running away, I won't lose to anyone because I can teleport whenever I want. Watch me! Do me a favor and remember how fast I disappear. Maybe then you'll show me a little respect next time. Whee!
There he goes. Darn! He got away again. Couldn't you have stopped him?
It's alright. It's not worth our time and energy. Besides, it seems like he's in debt to a lot of people. I'm sure they'll keep him busy.
Huh. If you say so. Still, Paimon's kind of surprised that you actually struck a deal with someone from the Abyss Order.
To borrow that guy's words, names are superficial labels. Whether you call it the Abyss Order or anything else, it's a broad generalization at best. Think of it like apples that have fallen from a tree. If you tasted each one, you'd find that they're all at different stages of ripening. Even the unripe fruit, blown off its branch before it's fully grown, can still be brewed into a fine wine. Everything has its use.
Poke, how dare you! How dare you come into my stream and poke me? Who do you think you are, huh? You think you're special, huh? You think you're a tough guy? Wanna go? I'll show you. I don't know what I'll show you. I got nothing. Huh. Well, in that specific sense, maybe Enjo's not such a bad apple. Not run to the core, at least. Bring it. Square up. Square up. Square up. You want to tussle? Huh? You wanna go? Huh? I'll show you. I can poke too. That's a lie. I can't. I don't actually know how to poke. I can't. I'm stuck. I can't. Let me out! Okay, fine. No poking. I'll just stay here.
当たり前だ
Of course. Only the mighty Dragon Lord Kahula has right to the core, and evil beyond redemption. So, what exactly are you anyway? You're definitely the useless little thing Paimon's ever met.
Don't worry, he can't hurt a fly. I told him not to.
Because he signed a contract?
You could say that.
Paimon heard that these kind of contracts might come with a terrible cost attached. Is that true? Poke. No!
Such as? A jaw watching me like a ravenous vulture?
Vulture! Vulture! We are the Dragon Supreme! Sovereign ruler of the nation of flame!
Let's pick this up another time. It's getting kinda late. You should go back and get some rest. Big day ahead. Tomorrow's Turnfire night. Time to light the sacred flame and burn away the filth for a legendary 500-year-old warrior.
Is it safe? Is it safe to come out? Can I come back? Or come over here? This seems like a safer spot. I'll do this spot. Oh yeah, Hearing you laid out like that is making Paimon a little nervous. For all the work we put in, and it all comes down to tomorrow night. We have to make sure we solve this problem once and for all.
Then it can't hurt to say this one more time. Good luck to us both.
Good luck to us both. Only us two, not you all. No luck for you.
See you tomorrow.
Mew. I did it! New quest. But he's still here though. Hello?
What happened to getting some rest?
I don't know, you tell me. You're the one who's still here. Pretty curious about a jaw.
The jaws piqued your interest, huh? Yeah, it's true that he's a relic from an earlier Sovereign age, but since we're bound to each other by a contract, you can see him as my companion for now. I know he can be awful, but don't worry. As long as I'm still around, he can't do that much damage.
As long as you're around?
Mm-hmm. That's a key part of the contract. Ajal has to obey my orders and lend me his power for as long as I live. And after I die, Ajal gets control of my body. And that's the price.
You'll turn into a zombie?
Crazy, isn't it? That was probably the first time I really appreciated what it meant to pay a price. Then, once I signed the contract, I received his ancient name, Malipo.
And then price became your calling card word or something.
But that's a whole other story. We can get into another time, if you're interested.
No, I'm not telling. Still anxious about Enjo, or Samjo, or whatever his name is.
You're cautious, like me. I get it, but don't worry. Like I said, I investigated, and I'm confident he has nothing to do with the Mountain King situation. Before he got tangled up with us, he was looking into the What? Mare Javari, I don't know what that is. That's another major part of Nalan's history. Our ancestor, Burkina, once fought a campaign there alongside the 5 other heroes, but it's not such an easy place to get to these days. That's about all I know, though. I have yet to take a job that involves the Mare Javari.
Me neither. Okie dokie. Oh boy, it's time for everybody's favorite part of the video game. We wait! Yay! Gameplay! Aw, dang it. No more gameplay, this is so sad. Now what do we do? I gotta tune that sounds. Not allowed to wait anymore, that's like my favorite part. Yes, that is still a bit that I'm still going on about and it'll never stop. Until Genshin Impact stops making me wait. Then it'll stop.
Ah, at long last, you're back.
Hello.
I heard that you've done much for our people these last few days. Everyone has nothing but praise for you. Many young people have heard the rumors too. They're all eager to meet our new flame bearer.
Well, they won't have to wait long. It's almost time for the ceremony. I really hope they can resolve the Mountain King situation quickly and smoothly. It seems like a lot of people have been worrying about it, huh?
Well, it's nearly time, so if you're ready, then follow me to the ceremony site.
Oh. Note: a party cannot be changed during the turn Fire Night ritual. Please choose a suitable party in advance. Recommended elements: Pyro. Well, I already have Klee, so what else am I gonna do? I think my team is going to go. Yes. Off we go. I might also need to refill my tea before we start.
Here we are. Honored guests have arrived. I've heard much about your fine work over the past few days. I hope you'll allow us to thank you properly after tonight's ceremony.
Don't worry about it. Getting this huge venue ready must have been a really huge task. No need to make extra work for yourselves on our account.
If it means getting the Mountain King's issue resolved, no cost is too great to bear. A resolution will come in due course, but every great fire starts as a tiny spark. We must take it one step at a time. No one would disagree with you if that were possible, Chief. But it's been far too long since we've seen a real step forward. Look around you. Can't you see how numbers have dwindled since the last Turnfire night? The ceremony was arranged on short notice. Many are away from home and cannot make it back in time. That may be so, but still.
Hi,
Good evening, Yorichi and Paimon.
KINICH! Not a moment too soon.
Chief Alina, Honor Trinidad, can you give us a moment? I'd like to give Yorichi a few pointers as the previous flame bearer.
Okay, I'm out of tea. I'm gonna be right back and go refill my tea. It was break time. Hold on. Lolly. Hello. Hi. Hey, honey. Hey, hi. I'm back. I got the tea. I got the goods. It is here. I'm ready. Wait, no, I'm not ready. I need to pour honey into it. How could I forget? No. This honey bottle is almost empty, so it takes a while to get it from the bottom of the bottle to the top, so I can pour it out. Should probably just set it down upside down. That would help. There we go. Got it. Honey.
Chief Wayna, Auto Trinidad, could you give us a minute? I'd like to give Yodachi a few pointers as to the previous flame bearer. Very well, but make it quick. Let me know when you're done, and we'll begin the ceremony. Let's step to this side. Has anyone ever gone over the key steps of the ceremony with you yet?
I think so. Yeah, Auto Trinidad did. But, Paimon seems to have forgotten them, because it was like 2 months ago. What a surprise! The flying ant has an anti-brain!
If you don't want your tongue to be burned off by the sacred flame tonight, I suggest you stay quiet.
Fine, I guess. Whatever.
See those sacred flame pillars? Once you've lit the fire, go light up each one in turn. Once that's done, head down into the cave where the Mountain King slumbers. Light the braziers along the way, then bring the flame to the final altar. Then the ceremony's complete.
That sounds simple enough.
The process isn't complicated, but remember, you mustn't turn back at any point. If you miss a pillar, you can't light the next one to come back to it. You have to keep moving forward, or it's seen as disrespecting your ancestors. If that happens, you won't receive the blessing of the Turnfire, and you'll have to start over. I made you a diagram that summarizes the steps. Take a look.
Okie dokie. It's a spiral. It's like a Yomkasaur tail. I get it. An illustration of the Turnfire ritual resembles the sound of the cannabis totem, or that, I guess. So that's our part. What about you?
I'll be with you the whole way. And once you've lit the altar, I'll start summoning the rift. You can leave that side of things to me. Just focus on your part.
Okay, we'll try to remember all that and get it right the first time. Well then, shall we begin?
Ready when you are. But I think I saw Huni and the others just now. Maybe you should say hi before you start. Might make you less nervous. Just tell the chief when you're ready.
I sneezed. Prepare to begin the ceremony. Hello. Wait, no.
How you doing? Is all in order?
Do I need to talk to the other two? What happens when I talk to the other people? The peeps.
Mighty Outlanders, time has finally come. You know what must be done. Please remember, you must cleanse as much abyssal energy as you can. This is the only way to prolong the Mountain King's slumber. I'm sure you have what it takes.
Honey. You look so cool today, Miss. Whoa. 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 That's spooky. What? What does it mean? Comma. Underscore Y. You look so cool today. End bracket. Miss. Left bracket. Nickname. Comma. You look so pretty today! Exclamation point. End bracket. Oh god. Maybe I should not have spoken to the other people. This was a bad idea. I always point out when there's a minor spelling mistake in Genshin, but I
I don't think this can be called a minor spelling mistake. This is a major spelling mistake. This is a major programming mistake. Oh no.
この儀式を成功させて、
You're gonna make sure the Mountain King never threatens us again, right? I believe in you. I'll be cheering you on the whole time. I'm scared. I do not like broken text.
準備できたかな？
Always in order. Yeah, we're ready to go.
では頼んだよ。
I'm counting on you.
くれぐれ
Don't
も
forget what we
私の
talked
言った
about.
ことを忘れ王実の灯火は燃え
By past fuel and present flame, life marches ever on. My brothers and sisters, the time has come to light the fire once again, and let the turn fire night shine bright in Huitslan.
Fire! Go to the altar to obtain kindling of sacred flame. Once you obtain the flame, draw close to the brazier to ignite it. The ritual is specific according to it. Pass the sacred flame according to the fixed order or fail. Bum, bum, bum. Head straight towards the ritual's end. Turning back now spelled not but a failure. Failure.
種火を取るんだ。
Come on. You're taking this thingy, and then I become a dinosaur, and then I go up here.
いい出だしだ。
Nicely done. Off to a good start.
No,
よし、見事だ。
Great stuff.
no, no, no. Oh, yo. Oh, yo.
頑張れ。
You're over halfway. Keep it up.
Already? Wow, that's easy. That works.
よくやった。
Impressive. Just one more to go.
この先
No.
に最後の成果
Come
の
on,
柱
well, let's
がある。
push. Find out sacred flame pillars up ahead.
I'm going. Whee. I did it. I fell, but I did it. No, I'm still up there. I never fell. I lied. Me. That ramp looks so out of place. Why is it there? I don't know. Yup.
さすがだ。
Thank you, camera.
成果の柱は全て
Great.
灯っ
All the pillars are alight. Next, it's down into the canyon and head for the Mountain King's
山の王が眠
cave.
る洞窟に着く。
Going down. Down. No.
もうすぐだ。
Almost there.
この
Cave
先
is just up
が
ahead.
山の王が眠る場所だ。
Torch. Torch.
アビスの気配が
If this presence is growing stronger, we should deal with the contamination
まずこの辺
first.
の汚れを浄化しよう。
This thing. Pachoy. Did I miss one? I don't know. Yoink. No! This thing. Pachoy. Meow. I need another thingy. Yoink. Pachoy. Yoink. Pachoy. Now what am I missing? I missed two of them, didn't I? No. Oh. Hello there. No. Why is this happening? Yoink. Pachoing. Oh, there it is. Yoink. Pachoing. Ta-da. Oh. Oh, yeah.
あれが最後の
There's the altar of the sacred flame. Remember, light up the torches around it
灯
first.
してくれ。
I'm on it. Meow. 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 Ta-da.
up the final altar. That's the Mountain King up ahead, right?
That's him. Kangamoto, King of the Yum Yums. From 500 years ago. He is very powerful. And fat.
Paimon can tell. He's huge. Let's tread carefully. We don't want to wake him up. Purple. Why is it purple? Why does it have purple? It has grape juice all over it. Should we pretend to purify the king?
You made it at last. You did even better than I expected. Irichi, now comes the final and most important step of the ceremony. Please use the power of the sacred flame to cleanse the Mountain King of abyssal filth.
King of the Yum Yums.
There's no need this time. Huh? Such strong abyssal power. What is that thing? KINICH, what is the meaning of this? I'm betraying you. Is that a beastly rift? Chief Wayna, Elder Trinidad, this is about to get a little dangerous. You should step back. What do you think you're doing? Solving the Mountain King issue. You mean by having him torn to pieces by rift hounds? No, stop! We can't let that happen!
Foolish locusts! Can't you see? We're trying to shove your Locust King into the beastly rift.
But... I'm sorry, Chief Wayna, and Elder Triad. This is the only way. You promised me that no harm will come to the Mountain King? I can't guarantee it, but I'm fairly confident. Irichi, this is not what we agreed on! You must cleanse this Mountain King of every last trace of abyssal contamination!
This was KINICH's idea. It has nothing to do with me. I take no responsibility.
Okay, I see what this is. You've been in cahoots this whole time!
Oh. Well? You imbecile! What have you done? Oh no. Oh, the device is destroyed.
You forced my hand. I had no choice.
Elder Trinidad? What are you doing?
No, the Mountain King is waking up. He'll cause even more casualties. Everyone out, now!
I think I'll... Evil Yum Yum.
Seems there's only one way to awaken you all from your willful blindness. More sacrifices must be made. I'm evil now.
Trinidad, you idiot. No, I think he's just evil, that's all. Evil Yummer. It will eat the world.
Take me, O Mountain King. Take me as your next sacrifice.
Oh. Oh, we're here now.
Everyone's still outside. You have to keep the Mountain King here. Give me a hand.
Why do I have a little thingy floating next to me? What does it mean? Bonk. Kaboom. Hello. Burn. 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 KINICH, go. Meow, 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 wow, wee, wow, wee, look at him go. And blast. blasted. Oh, he dead. He dead for real. He got big time exploded. Bonk. Bonk. Incoming. No. Fire. KINICH. Bonk. 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 Go, 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 go. All the way around and blast. Oh, it's too late. No, never mind. I still got it. We're good. Ultimate power! Ow, 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 ow. No, no, no. Pyum, 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 pyum. Blast. No, I didn't get to do the blast. Whoa! Cutting. The Yamion has a voice? Oh, it cooked itself. Oh no.
王実の灯火は燃え盛り、宝魂の烈戦に至れり、すべては振り返らぬ命のため。
ブルキナか。この罪を償おう。
焦るな。我々のすべての所業を必ず炎が審問するだろう。もし俺が遅れをとっても決して振り向くなよ。今と同じように前へ進むんだ。私辱を胸に前へ進め。それこそが払うべき代償だ。
海縁の継承者よ。この残された体を使い、より多くの勇士を育ててくれ。この生党の意志はこれからも突き進もう。アビスを踏み潰すその日まで。
The following day, the sign of the canopy trial. Okay, sure. That's it. The end. I don't know what just happened other than KINICH touched it and did magic and now it's been cured. Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Got it. Understood. Took me a few seconds to understand KINICH's kid. It took me a few minutes to understand his kid. Except I still don't understand his kid. I don't understand it. It doesn't make any sense. Pyro. Oh, yeah. Eventful day yesterday, huh?
You don't say, Paimon.
Paimon, what is the things they're doing now? Oh, let's go ask the chief. Pyro. Thinking skill to fill the night so fast. Once full blast. Fill again, rinse and repeat. I noticed there was one time where I could make him... Like, he did his blast and detached from the enemy, but I still had time to... reattach onto another enemy or the same enemy again. But then as soon as I reattached, the timer ran out. I ran out of Night Soul. That's as far as I got. No.
Yoruchi, you've come at just the right time. I have some good news for you. Trinidad's condition is stabilized. He suffered...
Oh, never mind, he's not dead. He's not dead for realsies, he was dead for fakesies.
He suffered burns on much of his body, but we believe he'll survive. Because people can't die in Genshin Impact. Oh, that's only a thing in Honkai Star Rail. Nobody dies in Genshin. We're still too much of a baby game.
Okay.
He's not even a playable character, but we still couldn't kill him.
Wow. Guess that's the best news we could hope for. Paimon has to ask, is everything in your tribe such a risk-taker? First KINICH, then Elder Trinidad. Is this the sign of the Canopy's adventurous spirit in action? And also Honkai 3rd. I still don't know anything about Honkai Impact 3rd. I know in Genshin, nobody ever dies. Usually if an NPC dies, then it's either something extremely important to the story, but it's not a playable character. Like, what was her name? Farina's other half, the Hydro Archon. I forgot her name. Or is some random NPC in a world quest who becomes spirit or ghost or something. And then in Honkai Star Rail, 2 playable characters died during Pinakani's story. Even though it seems like 3 of them died, or 4, I don't know, it's hard to tell. Death is really confusing in there. But like 2 of them are like permanently dead, they're gone. And then in Zenless Zone 0... Has anybody died in Zenless Zone 0? NPCs have definitely died when they turn into ethereals. We've definitely seen NPCs die. I don't think any playable characters have died yet, though. Wait. A treasure hoarder dead in the interlude? Treasure hoarder. Interlude. I don't remember. I barely remember the interlude quests. All I know is Titan's Leaf is there, and he has a really nice voice.
We're simply not afraid to charge ahead into the unknown.
Is KINICH okay?
He's fine, don't worry. He's gone to check on the Mountain King. Something most mysterious has happened. After the incident yesterday, a transparent shell has formed around the Mountain King's body. We don't understand the mechanism behind it, but this shell appears to insulate him against the influence of abyssal power. It is somewhat akin to a scab, in that it stops the abyssal energy within him from bleeding out, while also preventing further abyssal energy from seeping in and infecting him. We've never seen anything like it. The tribe's most senior elders believe it was caused when he was burned by the sacred flame, similar to the way burned wood becomes charcoal. I think their theory makes sense. After all, we've never thrown the Mountain King directly into the sacred flame before. Maybe we should have done that a long time ago.
Wow. So it's made a barrier against abyssal energy? That's a good thing, right?
It's practically a miracle, from what we've seen of it so far. It means that the Mountain King's levels of abyssal energy is now stable. No longer will we need to perform an annual cleansing ceremony.
Oh, that's amazing. Was it really just the power of the sacred flame?
I know what you're thinking. The young people in the tribe were always speculating that yesterday's ceremony was the Turnfire Night like none other in history. Because you and KINICH, you summoned the very flame that appears in our ancient legends. A great transparent ball of fire. And that fire is what saved the Mountain King.
Whoa! So that was the real Turnfire?
I may be the chief of this tribe, but I've only ever known the Turnfire as a concept in our legends. I cannot answer that question. If anyone can answer it, I suspect it would be the bearer of the Malipo name. He is in the Mountain King's cave as we speak.
Ah, so KINICH then. Why don't we go see how he's doing? I'm KINICH and talk to him. Okay, so we made our long journey all the way to the Yum Yum King's cave. And then we defeated it, and there was a cutscene, and then we got immediately banished back to the sound of the canopy area. And now they're like,
alright, you've been here for 1 minute. You can head back to where KINICH is again now. Have fun.
well, you're not gonna banish me back there? Alright, I see how it is. Hey, KINICH! We're back!
Hey, yourselves. You two doing okay after yesterday?
Oh, here I'm gonna ask you the same question. You scared Paimon half to death when you rushed into the fire.
Sorry, I couldn't just stand and watch the Mountain King get burned alive.
So, you thought you were trying to extinguish the sacred flame with Dendro? Or was that an attempt to make the almighty Dragon Lord Kohola die of laughter?
The sacred flame only possesses a fraction of the Pyro Archon's power. It's not as if I was fighting the Pyro Archon herself.
KINICH, when you went into the flames, were you intending to...
Intending to what?
do the same thing as Burkina?
Sacrifice myself? Of course not. My focus was on keeping the Mountain King alive, not on what it would cost. Not the price. But now I'm curious. What made you think I was going to sacrifice myself?
Well, because everyone's saying that the Turnfires what saved the king last night. And Punch's theory was that something the Turnfires did for that exchange, right? So, I thought you decided to pay for it with your life. You know, because you're so obsessed with the prices and stuff.
So you've heard that rumor too? I'm afraid I can't say it for sure. What happened yesterday was a first for me too.
Well, if even you don't know, there's probably no one in the world who does.
What I would say is, if that really was the power of the Turnfire, I'd sooner believe that the Mountain King summoned it himself.
The Mountain King? Then, what price did he pay?
The core meaning of price is not atonement or compensation, but what you're willing to give up in order to obtain what you want. It's easy to die for your sins, much harder to live with the guilt and keep on going. In the end, the Mountain King chose the latter option. For Burkina and for the tribe, that's the price he paid.
Alright. So, how's the Mountain King doing now?
Health-wise, there's nothing to worry about. He'll enter a fitting stance whenever we set foot in his territory. A fighting stance.
You mean that thing that already happened like 40 times when I already beat it up over and over to level up Katina?
But his attacks are gentler now, and not as crazed as before. Like I said yesterday, he just intends to be a sparring partner for people to practice with.
You said health-wise. Is something else bothering you?
Yeah, I tried communicating with him again, but he didn't respond.
Huh. We dare say that Locust King has well and truly lost its mind. The lights are on, but nobody's home. Its body remains fighting fit thanks to the preserved power of the Abyss, but time has been less kind to its soul. It was crowned to a pope long ago. But we saw him come back to his senses yesterday. That was merely one last burst of brain activity before it croaked. As you humans would say, it went out with a bang. Oh, come on, stop being such a doomer. Mama missed the Mountain King is finally let go of the tragedies of the past now. And it's focusing on moving forward. Isn't doomer like a Zoomer slang word? Isn't it like a TikTok word? Is Genshin also getting in on the slang word trend now? Just like Honkai Star Rail and Zone Zero will be doing? That's why he doesn't want to have... That's why he doesn't have time to chat with us. He's too busy thinking about the future.
Well, at least it means my fellow tribespeople can move forward now, too. Thank you for your help, Yorichi. I owe you one.
Nah, you already gave me that gift. Yeah, that's right. You caught Angel for us, remember?
But he ended up being completely useless. It's not a fair trade if you lost out.
Ah, that's on him. It's not your fault he's useless. Besides, we're friends now. You don't know us anything.
Friends? But your friendship is an even more valuable gift. I can't in good conscience accept it for free. You know how obsessed I am with prices. I have to give you a price. Everything comes at a price. If I'm not paying a price, then what is the point? So promise me, if you need anything in the future, you'll come to me. For you, I'll do anything.
Anything?
Anything.
So give me like 2,000 resin?
What? What the heck is resin?
Dang it. Never mind. Hooray! Quest complete. We did it. Oof. Sanka jump scare.
So, in the end, only poor little Huni got the sad ending?
Yeah, everyone's happy except me. First Nana, then my dad. Why does everyone in my family have to suffer?
Honey, it'll be okay. Your dad will get better soon.
Toba, you're my friend, so I shouldn't say this to your face, but it was all the Mountain King's fault.
Eh?
Now hold your horses, kiddo. If you promise not to fight, Uncle Sanka will tell you a story. Okay, before you roll your eyes...
That stare. Those faces.
Before you roll your eyes out of your skull, I promise you can trust me. I almost got my eyebrows burned off by the turd fire after last time, and that's why I came back, to make it up to you. Alright, I'll just get to the point. Do you know what Uncle Sanka loves the most about your people?
What?
Extreme sports.
Bungee jumping?
On my first day here, I got hit by someone falling out of the sky. I believe you call it bungee jumping. It's a dangerous sport to be sure, but the courage it took to make the jump impressed the heck out of me. So I introduced myself to the jumper. We made friends, and I even helped treat her wounds.
Such a nice friend.
Of course. Anyway, the good times didn't last because I got captured by a powerful foe, so we had to part ways for a while. In the hands of the enemy, I was scorned, scolded, and nearly given away as a gift. Oh, it was humiliating. A horrible experience to look back on. Why does Uncle Sanka always have to suffer? I thought. So I feel your pain, Huni. I was in the same position. But in the end, I made it through. I left all of those painful memories in the past. I even managed to reunite with my friend.
Is that it?
The moral of the story is to look forward in life, right? Yeah, we've heard that one millions of times. Sorry, Uncle Sanka, but you're not cut out to be a teacher.
Very smart, Huni, but not quite smart enough. What I'm trying to tell you is that after I reunited with my friend, I found her injuries were all healed, but she really missed her family. So I thought you might like to see her too. She's right behind you. Turn around and see.
Another trick about not turning back? I'm not falling for that one again. Huh? Oh, hey there, funny, yum. What a coinkydink. Hooray! Quest completed, we got a thingy. What is the thingy we got? Nobody knows. The cornerstone of stars and flames. It's spooky. It's real spooky. Climb! Free stuff! I'm not even gonna use any of this stuff. These would have been nice to have sooner, before I got Kachina to level 90, but oh well, too late. Everything else is useless. Yay! I've already completed this stuff. Except for that one. I'll do that off stream because it's boring. Well, we're done now. Now what? Heck. Now we condense our resin. Oh, resin grabbed. Ta-da! And there's now in try reputation thingy McDoohickeys. I've already done my weekly quests. They reset today. I did them before starting stream. Try reputation. Bonk. Ta-da! Hooray! Oh, now what? Now what? Now, what do I do? What do I do? Is it Limbus company time? I feel like if there's any time when I'm gonna go play Limbus company and uptie all the characters to read all the uptie stories, now would probably be the time. Even though there's nothing new in the game. Other than Deva Rodia. But what am I gonna do with Deva Rodia? I already did my dailies. There's nothing! Nothing! I'm also just not in the mood for the Fontaine World quests. There's some Mario World quests. I mean, not World quests, but just side quests. Those are boring. What is this? I don't know what this is. There's more. There's so many quests. Ugh. I'll get around those later. I'm jamming. Speed. Okay. I have 2 more candles from Alakino, but this is not available. I can't get any more conflict. Dang it. I almost have a triple crown. I just need more weeklies. I have our E-skill crowned. Our burst is at level 8. And normal attack is 6. I need more weekly thingies. How do I get them? I don't know. Let me see. Kinda wanna switch to LIMBUS company. For funsies. Let's start GENSHIN Impact. Takido! Takinai! Takido! Takinai! Make up your mind, Katina. Oh god, it broke. Genshin, please. Ken. It broke in. I still don't understand why this happens. Every single time I close out of Genshin Impact, it always crashes. And then I have to click on it a couple times to make a Windows pop up. The thingy that says Genshin Impact.exe is not responding. If you close the program, you might lose information. Close the program or wait for the program to respond. I can't close the game normally. It has to crash every single time I close it. Why? I don't know. Nobody knows. Okay. Now I edit the stream. Category. Limbus Company. Oh, no. Limbus. There it is. Here. Boop. Boop. Doing things. How do you spell up dying? It's not IE, is it? This is confusing. Boop. There. Ta-da! Limbus Company. Sip of tea. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it. Any second now. There it is. Already did that. Let me see. And now this means... that's in 3 days. What does this do? Dante's notes. Oh no. New UI element attachment that shows up when Dave at North Secondary Order can activate stream. Excavation will play bonus rewards for skipping excavation encounters separately. Oh. Lowers from the sum of total rewards from both base and bonus rewards. After shows base rewards and bonus rewards separately. And if the player receives 4 base rewards and 2 rewards for skipping excavation, the use to show 6 rewards. However, after the update will show 4 and 2 rewards separately. Nice! Additional identity uptime need deal with spinning upgrade UI with the addition of new upgrades. Shoot! I should have waited 3 more days. Oh well. I'll see the new UI afterwards, I guess. Bug fixes. Everybody's favorite update, bug fixes! Yay! I have already extracted both of these. My thinking team. have Bygone Days. Although that one is UPTIE 3. I have 4 EDO with UPTIE Fluid for Ishmael. By Bygone Days though. And here they are. We have a lot of them. Because I always read all of the Identity UPTIE stories whenever I UPTIE them from 2 to 3. Sometimes I do it off stream, sometimes I do it on stream. I've been saving a whole bunch of them to do on stream, including 3 Otises. I haven't gotten a new Otis in so long. I even got Ring Pointless on stream last time I streamed LIMBUS. During the Mode on the Warp Express, I think. Or no, during Walpurgis Night, I think. The Virgor. Very recently. We have one using 2 files, including multi-crack, 1 Dawn, 1 Real Shoe from season 1 who I just forgot to UPTIE. Whoops. Result 1 Hungry. No Heathcliffs. Because there's 2 most recent ones. Or 3 most recent ones. Wolfie, multi-crack, and Malhunt. Already UPTIE'd. No new Ishmael ones either. Cause the new... Wow! The newest ID Ishmael got was Edgar Family Butler Ishmael. Right at the start of season 4. Huh. That was a long time ago. She got Bygone Days at least. That's something. Accidentally cryptic, don't look. They've had Rodia, T-Club Rodia. No new Sinclairs. 3 emojis. And no new brothers. I guess I should probably start with the season 1. Get it out of the way. They gave Real Shu a shotgun.
여기는 류슈. 작전 편성 인원 전원이 사망. 뭐야? 무전도 안 듣네. 좋아. 여기서부터는 내 세상이다.
He's going to blast everybody. All of them. All of them. Instructor, who's instructor? Dear new employees, everyone, I know that everyone's gonna be tired of hearing this, but please stay focused during these loyalty training classes. The purpose of this class is to enhance your physiological readiness for battle. She's clicking. Can you hear the clicking? The table vibrated ever so slightly as the child shook her leg impatiently. Her trousers kept making that annoying brushing noise. What accompanied that was the sound of restlessness, irritated click-clacking of her ballpoint pen. I understand it can be a bit tiring, a bit boring, but let's try reading it out loud. Open page 3 of the new hire training guide. New hires.
This is a reminder to all LCCB employees. We, the Before team, are assigned to the paramount task of clearing the path before anyone else does. Every bloodied step, every flesh given becomes...
W-O-T.
The child muttered with a sigh. She was clearly miffed about this waste of time. It wasn't loud enough for the instructor to pick up, but it sure was loud enough for her colleagues to hear.
How much longer do I have to suffer this drivel? I was along with it once or twice, but it's really starting to get on my nerves.
Excuse me, can you pipe down a little? Another child sat beside this one. The expression of boredom was evident on her face as well, but she still went along with the lesson for some reason. It was an odd juxtaposition of dissatisfaction and compliance.
Did I say anything wrong? Sacrifice ourselves for everyone else? Be proud of it? What a load of bull. What's so fun about suffering in others' stead?
LCCB Hiroshi was a season 1 ID, wasn't she? This actually comes up a lot during Ishmael's chapter 5, season 3. They were foreshadowing with this one. Sure, I can agree with some of what you said, but it's not like we work for fun. Better to just go along with it. I don't agree with anything you said. I work for fun. Yeah, okay. Good for you. The other child frowned and opened her mouth as though she wanted to add something before sighing and turning away. Oh, and while ammunition is a part of your standard issue gear, please refrain from using them unless absolutely necessary. You know how expensive they are. Remember, the more ammunition you save, the more extra pay you'll get. The child scoffed, but she knew that the other child had a point. She wouldn't be getting any interesting jobs if she got fired. Instead of continuing to sigh and complain, the child began chewing her ballpoint pen. Hopefully that'll make this waste of time go just a little faster. She kept waiting and waiting for a smoke break to arrive. She craved that thick, eye-watering puff of smoke. So here she was, with a shotgun, leaving a trail of voluminous, eye-watering smoke in her wake. Smoke from the cigarette in her mouth? Sure. But there was also a trail of smoke coming from the shotgun in the child's hand.
So here we are. Wowie.
Wowie! I think this is immediately one of my favorite acronyms for real issue now. Wowie!
Waiting over long was worth it eventually.
There was no other sound than the metallic of the firearm, the light sound of plastic shell casing hitting the floor, and the sound of her military boots clacking against the ground. There was nothing else here. No new recruits, no teammates, no one. And now, no enemies. The child gleefully took a hit from the cigarette. What an entertaining predicament. Some things were taken from her, yet she'd also taken from them.
Weaklings. All of them so-called superiors. Was that all they could manage with such a weapon? This great communicator? To be fair, it's running low on ammo, but it's decently useful as a blunt weapon. So we had to find some coordinates. I they'll greet me with open arms if I return with the mission objective and body bags of my former superiors. Now they'll give me more interesting jobs in the future for sure.
The child grinned. Also, that ends well. She spat out the butt of the cigarette and made her way deeper into the building. Why does she need to use her shotgun as a blunt weapon when she has a giant katana on her back? She has a shotgun and a katana. Why does she need to bash people with? Okay, sure. I guess. Two of her attacks are blunt damage, and one of them is pierce, not even slash. Wow. It's pierced because she shoots it. That's the bullet. Why does she have a katana if she doesn't use it? I don't know. Nobody knows. Nice. Neil, she has a shotgun now. I kind of want to do them mostly in order, but the problem is I don't know what the order is. What order do they release in? I don't know. DLC resolved? I guess. UPTIE 2-3.
주먹이 휘감긴 이 광희의 차는 켜켜이 쌓아온 지식의 무게를 발하여 너를 깨부술지니.
Hold on. Typing. I'm very good at typing and not making spelling mistakes. I'm so good at this. There we go. Got it. We're good. Where's my menus? No, not you. I'm very confused right now. I got my tea. Result.
That is a rather straightforward question. Unlike information, the accumulation of knowledge involves two extra steps: perception and understanding. One must apply various perspectives to what information was gained, make it their own, and only then does it become knowledge.
Sounds of rustling papers fill the library. The child does not look away from the pages of his book as he responds to the notepad scribbling interviewer. So, just looking at or listening to something once isn't enough. That's not exactly straightforward, but I think I get what you mean. And the purpose of this late-night study sessions is to gain a deep understanding of... So they're in order to gain more knowledge? The interviewer took notes of every word coming out of the child's mouth. She didn't forget to constantly ask him questions like a good student either. The interviewer grew increasingly excited with every detailed answer the child gave. She was finally getting some real answers from her interview subject for once, so she intended to get the most out of this interview as she could, especially as the other subjects weren't as receptive to her questions. Like Radia, too busy eating food. She might even be crying tears of joy inside.
That is certainly one of many perspectives from which to view our practice. It's most likely not incorrect, if incomplete.
Incomplete? Do you mean that there are other reasons?
These late-night study sessions double as catch-up sessions. They're the best time to replenish knowledge lost due to a contract. New knowledge can be gained in the process of relearning what was lost. That is the core of the DSE Association's late-night study sessions.
Right. I get it now. While solidifying what you studied before is important, you shouldn't neglect to learn completely new things either. That's some wisdom right there. So, how's that going? The sound of a rustling bag of chips echoed from somewhere in the room. Radia! There was an infinite small twitch in his brows. The interviewer couldn't help but cover her mouth to hide her laughter. The child narrowed his eyes, scanning his room for the culprit who dared to make that noise, before letting out the smallest groan of frustration.
We are making the intended progress, despite certain shortcomings.
I know this can't possibly be easy. The interviewer lightly chuckles to herself after scribbling the following observation in the notepad. Pretty unfriendly, but also less of a hard ass than expected. Next question. So, another popular image of the DSE Association is that it's an association that specializes in contracts involving relics and ruins. Do you have any personal opinions regarding these contracts?
I merely carry out the will of those who have taken me under their wings. If you would like to hear my reply still, I should be able to formulate a sufficient reply based on available information. Each relic has idiosyncrasies in usage and mechanisms. Naturally, using them requires deep study and analysis. This is the process during which we gain an abundance of first-rate knowledge, and even have first-hand experience of the unique atmosphere of the ruins. I judge them to be one of the foremost sites of education.
Ruins as sites of education, huh? Well, that's certainly a unique, but impressive perspective. While the interviewer's note said, I have no idea what he's talking about, but that sounds pretty impressive, she flashed a big knowing smile back at the child. Alright then, last question, and I'll get out of your hair. Do you have any long-term goals as a fixer and director? Maybe there's some coveted knowledge that you're seeking?
My goal is to be granted audience with the Saint.
The Saint? How are they like?
In each cardinal branch of the DSE Association is a Saint. They are wise people, all individuals of unfathomably great repositories of knowledge.
Oh, I see. So you have people you look up to. If you're making such a big deal out of gaining even an audience with them, I guess they're really busy?
It would be accurate to state that I, at this moment, cannot meet them.
So there's some kind of a condition you have to fulfill?
I must continue to persevere in my studies to grow my repository of knowledge.
Then I guess it's only a matter of time before you get an audience with them. Well, looks like that's everything we can... not again! A loud alarm blared through the halls of the library just as the interviewer was putting her notebook back in her pocket. A librarian ran toward the child and whispered something in his ear. He nodded calmly in response. The child's relative composure heavily contrasted with an interviewer's panic.
It appears that someone has broken into this establishment in search of our holy relic.
Holy relic? I reckon fixers might have heard about the DSC Association's holy relics, but the interviewer's knowledge extended only as far as the rumors did. She cocked her head to the side, not sure what he was talking about. The interviewer sat in silence, anticipatingly looking at the child for an answer, but he showed no signs of reciprocating her expectations. Who can it be? To raid an association is...
Now the new syndicate covets our holy relic. I assume this invasion is their doing. They wear red masks emblematic to the organization. It should not be very difficult to identify them.
The child rose from his seat and wrapped his stoles over his fist. Stoles? What? The interviewer's wandering eyes soon turned to a look of concern for the child. If they're bold enough to break into an association's office, then it's likely that they're no mere backstreet ruffians. Please be careful.
There's no need to worry. I've been rather studious as of late.
The syndicate henchman looks around nervously with a key in his hand.
Dang it! I thought this was supposed to be one of the holy relics, but this ain't even a relic!
Well, of course, because the true holy relic of the DSC Association are held by its saints, and only its saints. The keys and stoles that the other librarians use are just downgraded versions of the true holy relics.
You mistook the holy relic's blessing for the relic itself, allowing misinformation to guide your path. Well, and an on... In for an on, and for a... That's good, I'll use this to...
The henchman rushes forward, the key in his hand, but the child doesn't even blink an eye. The brilliant light of knowledge, so diligently studied, focuses on the child's fist. And the building soon echoes with the heavy noise of a crumbling floor. Once things have calmed down somewhat, the interviewer carefully examined the room, only to be greeted by a surprising sight. Before her were numerous syndicate members splayed out across the demolished floor. A completely unharmed child stood tall amidst them. The interviewer whips out a notepad and begins furiously scribbling down the scene before her. The child she interviewed earlier, the one who with a particularly large appetite, told her that the DSC Association was more than just an educational facility, but hearing it and seeing it in person are two different things. The invading syndicate members were learning this the hard way as well. I can read. While the interviewer assumed that the syndicate members would have an ace up their sleeves, considering they're bold enough to attack an association office, there was something that the syndicate members missed. It was that the DSC Association was not an association of frail scholars.
I beat wisdom into this foe, for it has chosen to face me.
But a powerful fist hung by endless erudition and experience.
I have the biggest brain, therefore I also have the biggest fist. I am the brains and the brawn together.
Nice. I know that some of the DSC use their fists and some of them use weapons. I know Hong Liu has a key. L'Oreal does punches. Mersault, I guess, also does punches. Does he say he has a key? I forgot. I can't tell based on the artwork. Oh well. What else can we do? Barmedial Red Host? Or multi-crack? I'm trying to remember what order they all released in, but this is hard. I do not remember. I guess we can do Magic Bullet. Tie 3.
그것이 제게 계약에 대해 제안했을 때가 떠오르는군요.
Problem is, I'm not good at doing different voices for Roche and Otis. They feel very similar to do. An ordeal is coming. The child scoffed lightly, despite the marksman's serious declaration. Ordeals are merely an expected part of the life in this place. Such an ominous warning was nothing but pointless dramatization. Seemingly recognized by the child's nonchalant response, the entity continued. No, this will be an ordeal far beyond your capabilities. I don't know what their phrase shoot sounds like. I'll just give him an edgy man voice.
No, this will be an ordeal far beyond your capabilities.
Words were unnecessary. The child could see exactly what the entity was talking about, as though she was living through it.
It all begins in this hallway. It devours the fears and horrors that flee. It scours for the veiled guilt hiding in the deep corners of this place, and it continues to search for more sacrifices to be embraced. When you're left all by your lonesome, after the trumpets of the apocalypse roar, you have no choice but to put that miserable bullet in your own temple.
The child remained wordless. Puffs of smoke from the pipe, her only response. It hurts her throat and eyes, but she enjoyed watching the bloom fade inches away from the abyss. There once was a time when she never even thought of bringing anything like this smoking pipe anywhere in her mouth.
Unless you were to enter into a contract with me, that is.
The following events played out before the child's eyes. The bullet pierces through everything that dares to stand in her way, their skulls shattered to 1,000 pieces. That single, indiscriminate bullet. And in that scene of destructive pandemonium, I have Final Fantasy flashback. The child feels the same feeling she felt when she took the first drag of the smoking pipe. She also came to a certain understanding that what the entity offered her was not the bullet that never misses. It offered her a bullet that will never stop until it strikes the one its user loves the most. Yet, the child...
Fine. I accept your contract. You already have. You did the moment you saw what played out before your eyes.
As the marksman finished his sentence, the child suddenly realized that she was ready to fire the bullet at any moment.
Oh, I look forward to that very day. To see what choice you'd make after putting that bullet into the skull of the one you love most. You must know that I may very well be your future.
She still availed the entity nothing but a brief scoff.
Is that...
Wait, is this Otis speaking? Why does it not say that Otis is speaking? Now I can't tell who's talking.
Is that what you think?
Exclamation point. Thus, the final destination of the bullet wave was revealed. The child had nothing left but her singular goal. That she would survive these ordeals and return home, no matter what. She would give anything if she could return. Even the cruelest of clauses would be a mercy and a blessing. The bullet will pierce everyone, everything that stands in her way. In the end, it will return with her to her home. It will fly past all those that the child loved, even those that she loved when she could not. And eventually...
I see. If it means the trajectory of this contract will be altered, you're willing to deceive anyone.
Precisely. Even myself, if I must.
Fly toward her own skull. And in her final moment, the child will go out wearing that same confident grin. Has she deceived even herself for a singular goal? Or is that merely an expression of her true feelings, appearing moments before the end? Alas, the answers will never be known. But that is when the contract will end. Because the child will gladly meet the altered trajectory of her own making. Yup, seems pretty edgy. Very fitting for the phrase shoots. Extra poetic and edgy. Just what we need. Thank you, Otis. Nope. Hello, rumbly in my tumbly. Are they on all of the Wuthering Heights? My niece. Stingorp. Stingorp. I think there's only 2 that I've not uptied yet for Wuthering Heights. Counting being pointless, if you count that. Otis. Wuthering Heights Chief Butler Otis.
마님이 내리신 선물이군요. 감사히 받아들이겠습니다.
I have prepared the tea as you requested. There's a chill in the manner. Please imbibe the tea before... imbibe? The tea before it cools.
How do you imbibe the tea? The child placed the cup on the table with such graceful dexterity that it barely made any noise. There wasn't even the infinitely small clatter of the teacup against the saucer. Her politely folded hands and slightly bent back did not even flinch from its fixed position. None of this may mean much to someone who's so used to receiving top-notch service, but anyone who would not realize something after a quick glance at the child's service. This child was a highly trained butler.
Whomst?
Wait, why do you look like you're wearing the same outfit as Heathcliff's brother? That one guy, the werewolf guy, I forgot his name.
Now I must leave your side and plan for the reception of the guests scheduled to arrive today. Please, pardon my absence.
The child bowed courteously at the quiet man, who was finally fully absorbed in reading the paper in his hands. She walked backward toward the door and exited the corridor. Her movement was smooth and continuous, not allowing even the smallest squeak as she closed the door on her way out. Chief Butler Lady Otis. There was another child waiting for her in the corridor.
Faust? I trust that the preparation for the guest reception is going smoothly?
She nodded as though she was already expecting to see the other child waiting for her on the other side of the door, and began walking down the corridor. It seems that the two had been working together for a while. The other child caught up to the child in the most natural, gliding gait. Everything that Chief Butler Lady Otis has ordered has been carried out. Every item entrusted to the Dayvat has also been delivered without delay. Hey, Dayvat mentioned! They mentioned Dayvat before the Dayvat Association Rodeo even came out. I thought it was never mentioned before then. They just kind of showed up. It just showed up out of nowhere in the live stream. They're all ready to be used for tonight's banquet.
As competent as always. But I will not spare you any compliments, Faust. You must understand why, yes?
From a certain perspective, the child's words and expressions appeared rather harsh, but the other child's nondescript expression did not change. Perhaps all this was merely routine to her.
Yes, such perfection is expected from the butlers of Wuthering Heights, bound to this land. Yes, besides...
The child continued, adjusting her monocle.
As one of the butlers in service of our mistress, it would be shameful to serve anything but the utmost excellence.
That is fully understood.
Very good. I'll make sure that the mistress hears of your devotion.
This mistress that the child was talking about had been dead for a long, long time, but she acted as though her voice still echoed in her ears. Her attitude was too bizarre to be mere devotion to the dead, too earnest to be an attempt to retain the memory of the departed. It was as though she was holding regular conversation with her long-dead mistress. Every butler under her command knew that there was something strange about this whole affair, but no one dared to question her, because that was the kind of respect that Chief Butler commanded. The other child mused the same as she followed from behind.
I hear that the Chief Butler has contacted us.
You must be referring to Chief Butler Lady Ryoshu, who lived to serve the Edgar family.
It has been a while since you left this manor. No need to stick with the honorifics.
Chief Butler Ryoshu tells us that the hunt for the wolf is nigh.
So, the stray hound returns as a wolf, returning to sully Wuthering Heights and her honorable mistress's name once again. Good. This saves me the trouble of venturing out to a place in search of this beast.
The child's eyes narrowed.
Do you have a problem with that?
It is known to us that this wolf was once a very close acquaintance of the mastermind of this hunt, Ryoshu of the Edgar family. Faust is concerned that such emotions may clear her tragedies. Not even Faust has experienced this particular circumstance before.
It's simple.
The other child was speaking rather anxiously, but the child dismissed her concerns with a light scoff.
I have no love for someone who has abandoned this land in favor of her master, but a chief butler is a chief butler still. She is not the kind of person to be hung up on old kinships and matters as important as this. No, She will remain fully loyal to the hunt because it is something that she must see to its end. Perhaps it shall inspire an even greater dedication to her.
Understood. As their conversation drew to a natural close, the stairs ended and opened upon the manor's grand entrance. It was filled with rows upon rows of butlers waiting for orders.
Interesting. What is all this for?
Uninvited guests have arrived prior to the banquet, and the butlers stand ready to meet the interlopers.
Very well. Then let us use this opportunity as a warm-up before the hunt.
The child stood tall before the rows of butlers. There was a group of outsiders standing outside the manor, their garbs indicating rather clearly that they did not belong here. Not that it was of any... Not that it... I can read. Not that it was any of the child's concern.
I apologize for the delayed reception, dear strangers. Though it may be rather discourteous of me to advise you this, I must inform you that this manor is currently not receiving any uninvited guests.
The butlers began preparing for combat the moment the child had finished her sentence. The child wrapped the serviette she had been carrying over her fist and muttered,
Now, dear uninvited guests, vacate the premises, if you will. Or else I will punch you very, very hard. You have been warned.
How kind, how courteous. There we go. The next one be earring playlist. Hello. My tummy is hurt. I think I need food. Even though I ate before starting the stream. Weird. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get a snack. Probably pudding. Hold on. Make time. I'll continue living a life. Wow. Oh, hey, honey. I have returned. I got snacks. I have butterscotch pudding. Oh! It did not open very clean. This is fine. Come on. Got it. There we go. Now I have pudding. Okay. Now we can do using ring point list.
아하, 그대도 평가의 순간이 궁금했어. 이리 와보시게. 볼만한 것들을 몇 개 짚어드리지.
Perfectly normal painting things. Uh-huh. Oh my god, that's amazing. That's amazing. He drew a painting of his wings, and he's posed in this camera angle so that it looks like they're on his back. Nice. The nature of art is what shadows like diffuse reflection or radiance upon the irregular surface of fragmented mirror shards. That's a lot of fancy words. It is labyrinthine, unpredictable, completely devoid of any plainly coherent pattern, and unfathomably beautiful. Because anything can be painted, and any sense of imagination brought forth to reality. Even things beyond our ken may be conceived and be used as inspiration throughout the lens of art created by others. Thus, choosing the ring and the path of art was a decision most wise. Perhaps my life it's... Wait, is this supposed to be Yuseng talking? Oh. I could not tell. I thought this was Carmen talking. Why is the music so distorted? Also, is that a picture of the League of Nine in the back? But everybody's faces... Wait. Oh. Some of the faces have red smiles and some of them have red frowns. Except for the one in the middle. The one with the fancy top hat. Weird. Apparently Yuseng is talking. I gotta do Yuseng voice.
Perhaps my life itself has been a living artistry from its incipience, that's a word. My interests were as diverse as the 7 colors of the light spectrum, fanning and radiating in all directions like shadowing rays of diffuse reflection upon an irregular surface. Yet, the life of fixation with a single subject, technology, sitting in conferences after conferences of mediocre, predictable discoveries, that was never the kind of life I deserved. Thus, it was by great fortune that the pointillist approached me, and thought to offer a place among their ranks. The universe of infinity held within a singular dot, thus a collection of dots, a collection of infinities does it become. A concentration of dots, a concentration of universes, then birthed anew as yet another ineffably vast universe. The pointillist's great art I could behold and ponder for all eternity. My attraction to it must have been written afore, and it came to be. The graceful title of Student of the Ring gave me fabricated wings of freedom and unbound my potential. What laughably witless days I've endured. My wings were there all along, only waiting to be painted into existence by my hands. My infantine, childish self could never have reached this understanding with its juvenile fascination with tinkering frivolous machine parts together. Ah. How regrettable they are. The days I've wasted in utter inanity. Insanity? Did I forget to put an S there? Whoops. The days I wasted away in a heedless haze, believing every mirrored hour I had spent there to be my fate. Thus wielded in my palms is my great brush I can read, a tool with which I shall mold and transform my past. The pointless past is burned as sacrifice for art. What was once perceived to be of no worth is molded into beauty in an instant. I am but a student of the ring, yet, should I trace the steps of the maestros who have created countless masterpieces, my very own skills shall grow to its apex ere long. Ah, my heart is now lightened, I should be able to participate in this assignment evaluation with a mind unburdened. It takes little time before I find myself at the evaluation site. A group of people stand uneasily among various revolting artwork that inspire nothing but utter confusion. They plead and plead, knocking fervently at my heart so that their voices may be heard, yet, to my ears, they are merely inaudible murmurs, nothing more than bothersome noise. The noise is likely an amalgamation of desperate attempts at receiving a passing grade. But they each recite a failing grade, nothing less. It is all pointless. Yet, indeed, the lack of meaning signifies not the lack of answers. I gather the terrified civilians, inform them that I shall not bequeath upon them a holistic critique of their works. Indeed, a critique of this collaborative effort. Of course, each of their work is a result of individual effort, yet should their work be assisted by my artistic eye, unripe as it is, then it shall make for quite the excellent collaborative piece of art. Some of their faces contort with a clear look of bewilderment. A moment of utter ideality. A universally shared look of shock would have been so plain. And with such joy, such delight, I wielded my great paintbrush and rapidly pierced it into my ingredients, marking each of them with dots. Explosive splashes of red paint. Shock, fear, panic, and desperation. I behold so many final sentiments fade as they drop to the cold floor in all of its unconscious amorphousness, with no more mind to guide the flesh. My heart swells with this excellent presentation. They have prepared for me such a beautiful collaborative effort where even I, as a mere spectator, was allowed to partake in its beauty. How could I give them anything else but a review most glowing? Thus I rate this artwork A+.
Hooray! A+, they got a passing grade! Yahoo! They did it! Just ignore that they're dead. Don't worry about it. A worthy prize.
A prize? Did somebody say prize?
No, not you, KINICH.
Oh man.
We're not even playing Genshin at the moment.
Dang it. But you mentioned prize though.
No.
Oh.
KINICH has a problem with prices. There, not all these things. Now we can do Lobarno Regret first, since she's not exactly new. But she's new for me.
관리자님의 명령대로 녹빛 여명 실현 제압에 들어갑니다.
Initiating voice log. This is Control Team Captain Agent Faust, logging today's work records. My current location is the Lobarno Corporation Headquarters, Upper Layer, Control Team Department. It has been 9 days since the manager's first day at work. 3 days have passed since the Information Team Department opened. The clerks are almost here. Almost all here. It is quite busy. This voice log will resume when management work begins. Pausing the recording. Resuming voice log. I am currently headed to educate our new hires. Also, the manager has requested that I be assigned to manage the new abnormality received yesterday. It appears that the personnel newly deployed to the control team has expired. It seems that we've hired a new employee. Oh, excuse me.
Insert shuffling noises here.
Hello, Jacob. Oh, what is it? You're hesitating outside the containment unit.
Team Captain Faust, it's my first assignment, and I'm a bit scared.
There's no cause for concern, Jacob. The abnormality assigned to you is likely to be the safest abnormality here.
But its name here, look, it's really intimidating. One sin and hundreds of good deeds. Team Captain, what happens if I get unlucky and the thing decides to commit that one sin against me? I don't think... I still haven't...
Relax. That is not how this abnormality behaves. Peruse the abnormality details and get out insight or attachment works, and nothing will happen.
Really?
Faust does not lie.
Okay. Thank you, Team Captain.
We are running somewhat behind schedule. Jacob is one of the newest hires assigned to the control team. It appears he was unnecessarily intimidated by the brief description of the abnormality. I suppose this is a part of the team captain's job. I'm certain that the manager will be understanding. Then I'll continue this recording once I arrive at the containment unit. Testing. Resuming voice log. My arrival was delayed beyond my initial predictions. I had a run-in with Miss Milkuth and had the pleasure of exchanging a few words with her. She inquired about the worksheet we had planned for today, so I made an impromptu report. While it was unexpected that she wanted to know the expected completion time down to the seconds, I believe that the records were helpful in giving her a satisfactory answer. She is a Sephra after all. She is responsible for the entire department. Her demands are not entirely unreasonable. Moving on, this is the containment unit of T-0154, also known as the Forsaken Murderer. According to the prior records, as long as the work results are good, there shouldn't be any difficulties with managing this abnormality. Sounds of flipping through papers. Work records show that the employee previously assigned this abnormality conducted repression works, which resulted in the overproduction of any box. The abnormality had transformed into something akin of a metallic surface, which is used to crush the employee to death. Not many would understand this process by which a person's head transforms from flesh to metal, but that inevitably is simply the nature of abnormalities. This record at least informed me that avoiding repression work on this abnormality would be preferable. Even if something were to happen, I have an EGL suit resistant against red damage, so I foresee little trouble ahead. I'll continue this documentation once the work is complete. This is Faust. The work was successful. The abnormality was observed muttering something to itself. It shuddered with anxiety and refused to look away from the floor. A proper communication was deemed difficult. It looked rather emaciated. Emaciated? That's a word. Google! I feel like I should know this word. Define emaciated.
Emaciated.
Emaciated. Abnormality, thin or weak. Abnormally thin or weak. Especially because of illness or lack of food. Ah, I see.
Emaciated.
Emaciated. It looked rather emaciated, so I attempted to perform an instinct work by providing it food items that humans find useful. The results are encouraging. I'll record that instinct work is effective for this abnormality. But I have not observed any signs of its head turning into metal, nor am I any closer to learning the mechanics behind that phenomenon. Considering this EGO weapon was extracted from the abnormality in question, it seems evident that the abnormality's characteristics are at least partially carried over to the shape and particularities of the EGO weapon. Ah, the siren. Hold on. I assume this is Malku speaking. Warning! RTL Green Dawn alert! The suppression personnel from all departments must immediately assemble at the bottom right elevator of the upper layer. The manager's orders have arrived via the devices. It is time for the ideals already, and each employee is equipped with a device that displays orders for the manager in text form. The devices must be checked often, as the orders are rather frequent. I must go and assist them in suppressing this ordeal. I am not particularly concerned. Maybe this ordeal will be suppressed before Faust even gets there. The manager does not yet know, but the ordeal of Green Dawn is quite insignificant compared to what is to come. No. I must hold my tongue, lest I risk confusing any other individual who will be listening to this recording. Faust is determined to struggle to survive the remaining 41 days of work. And I will leave it at that. Well then. Faust, ending the voice log. Hooray! Lobotomy Corporation references. Good old fan service. It is really nice being able to see Lobotomy Corporation running normally from the perspective of an employee instead of a manager or Angela or Sephra. All the higher ups. Doing a multi-correct. It looks like all that's left now is time killing time And we're on the Warp Express. Although I already have Heathcliff. I did him before. I guess we do time killing time? Euro Duvi Honglu? I'm still confused about the Euro Duvi. All I know is they have something to do with Rodia. They were the group of people that she used to work with before joining LIMBUS Company. But apparently that group has since expanded and branched out. And District 20 Euro Duvi is... Is it the same or is it different? I don't know. It's confusing, there's too many Euro Duvis.
자, 나를 범인이라고 생각하고 여기서 있었던 일을 천천히 상상해 보면 결국 진상을 파악할 수 있겠죠?
Oh, wait, here we go again. I still don't like this music. Out of all of the music in LIMBUS Company, this music is fine to listen to for like a couple minutes, but after listening to it for I don't know how long, 1 or 2 hours, playing through time killing time, the twangy sound has gotten really repetitive and really annoying. I want to just stop. Why?
I guess I'll start by taking a quick look around.
The child leisurely strolls into a dark and stuffy basement. He has a casual look on his face, as though all is right in the world. His mouth is a sweet lollipop, and his gait is relaxed and gentle. There was something different about this child, though. He wore the very same scarf that others in his organization wore, he did not share their perpetual sense of urgency.
It's not a rare sight to see a Euro Duvi fight a Euro Duvi, but this one's a bit different.
The Euro Duvi, an organization established with the spirit of bringing the new world to life, a world in which the few do not hoard the riches, a world of equality, but not all of those who call themselves the Euro Duvi share the same sentiment. Now that the Euro Duvi was widespread enough to establish themselves as a real presence, even in some nests, some of their new recruits did not share that ideal. Some of them joined only because they were down on their lucks. Lucks? Plural? Only because they simply disliked the way that things run under the Wings' reign. Some disaccord often leads to internal conflict. Sometimes their opinions on the Wings and the nest just don't always see eye to eye, and sometimes violence becomes the preferred conflict resolution method. But that's just the way things are in the city, isn't it? And that's where this child comes in. He has been working as a Euro Duvi detective of sorts, investigating instances of such violence.
My blood splatters all over the place. All those broken cups. That'll fetch quite the compensation.
Ten's colleague.
Hey, you're finally here. Yes, I am. Can I get a lowdown on what we're dealing with?
His colleague extends his greetings as the child bends down to traverse under several layers of tapes highlighting the crime scene.
Well, like always, can't say I've got a lowdown to give you. But I'm sure this mess is nothing more than one of them brawls that break out after a potent mix of too many shots of liquor and overly passionate debates. I've got a confirmation from the witnesses and the owner, too. One of them just glasses the other one out of nowhere, right in the forehead. Ouch. With a glass cup? Sounds painful. Yeah, ouch is right. That was probably the last straw. The moment of no return when all hopes of resolving the situation without a casualty were lost.
The partner muttered bitterly before letting out a deep sigh.
Lad, I can't understand how people gathered under the same banner and the same cause could hate one another so much. I just don't. It's easy to bring people together for something happy because everyone wants the same thing. But bringing angry people together for something unhappy is hard. Because once you really look into it, you'll notice that not everyone wants the same thing. People all have different reasons for feeling unhappy about the Wings, right? Sometimes I can't help but wonder how you can act so aloof, like you're above all this. If you decided to join the Euro Duvi, I bet you had your own reasons too. Am I wrong? Oh, I'm just here to expand my horizons. It's certainly given me an eye for picking up the clues and getting a better picture of each case.
The colleague simply could not understand the child. nor could he share his casualness. But perhaps he thought, now it's precisely why the child can be trusted to resolve the cases with a fair eye and swift feet. Besides, it was more fitting for the UPTIE to settle their own problems rather than rely on a wing of the associations.
Alright. What do you see? Give me something to work with here. Of course. Let's reconstruct the crime scene.
The child adjusted the dial on his clockwork monocle as he replied. His voice suggested that he was in high spirits. The monocle, crafted by a skilled artificer who once worked at a famous workshop, highlighted the various points of interest. Adjusting the dials would play various scenes that could help with your deductions.
Look! The blood spatter's all dried at different rates. This was dried and viscous, and it's halfway permeated into the wood. The other spatter's a bit fresh, though. Not sure how much that info's worth. Like, how dried the spatters are doesn't help us much if one of them was living 8-hour days, and the other one 6-hour days. Can't tell who bled first from that. Let's reconstruct the broken pieces of the glass. Oh wait, this was a light bulb, not a glass cup. Then above us must be... one of the lights is missing. This could be interesting. Let's check the register, shall we?
The child sang a cheerful hum as he sauntered up to the register.
The owner of the shop organizes his daily earnings by collecting the receipts. I remember how he was always so proud to show off his collection of receipts whenever he came here for a meal. It looks like he's been deep in the red as of late. Replacing a precariously hanging light must have been the last thing on his mind. Wait, that means... Yeah? That explains the confused look on the victim's face I saw through my monocle. So all that was over a misunderstanding?
The colleague sighed and ran his hand through his hair with a bitter expression. It must have pained him to see the UPTIE's name, to which people who flocked under the same cause of revolution, degrade in the public eye. It's tragic, but maybe how this was inevitable. Expecting everything to go right in a world of ever-shifting chaos is to slumber in a dream of excessive idealism. How poetic. Wait a second, why did they mention a dream of idealism when this is a Hung Lu story? We're not a Yuzheng story, hello? Something's not right here. Incorporadia. Oh,
이제는 저항해도
update
소용없어.
me.
시간을 땡겨온 나는 너희보다 빠를 테니.
Winning. A restaurant and decor. Behold the glorious piece of steak! It's practically dripping with juice! The child's coworker cheerfully chomps on a mouthful of juicy steak and savors the flavor. Class 2 collection staff.
Gotta say, it really chose a great place for lunch.
Now the coworker appears just as jolly as he happily wipes his mouth with a napkin. The food here was... Going by the reactions from everyone else, nothing short of delicious. But the child was glaring at the piece of steak at the tip of her fork as though she was eyeing something that wasn't even food.
This sucks.
She probably knows what the steak is. If she could bring herself to bite it, very delicious. It was something that the sticky yellow-brown cut of the steak did nothing to excite the child's taste buds. The sepia monochrome steak inspired nothing but disgust, which was very apparent from her repulsed expression. After staring and poking half-heartedly at the piece of steak, the child let out a deep sigh and put down her fork. What is it, Rania? Thou appears quite nipped today.
It's nothing. I guess I don't have the appetite today.
That is quite the conundrum. Buying work-related stress must be relieved in some way, no? That is why we have chosen this delicious meal to be our vehicle for joy. Now, lift thy wine glasses to the toast.
Like, now? It's only midday, though.
A dash of alcohol in thy bloodstream may help with work efficiency, indeed.
She's not wrong. It ain't like we got a chance for this kind of outing very often, yeah?
Her coworker was right. Teen Corp employees of different classes rarely dine together. Because they all live varying hours in a given day, most Teen Corp employees prefer to dine with those living in similar timescales. To dine together without making each other uncomfortable, their only choice was to go to a restaurant under the TT floor protocol. And those restaurants were usually out of low-ranking staff's budget ranges. They chose a place that serves colorless food in hopes of saving a bit of money while indulging as much as they can afford to. Because this restaurant isn't adorned with expensive color-returning lamps, its prices are on the more affordable side of things.
Ugh, fine. Cheers, alright? Cheers. Let's do a toast.
The child hesitated, then raised her glass for a toast. She did not want to be the one to ruin this cheery mood after all. The brown content of the wine glass disgusted her still. She nevertheless tried her best to suppress that look of revulsion from being too apparent. Of course, it took a lot of effort to maintain that level of composure. And the child couldn't stand being there anymore. She rose from her seat. Her food was still untouched.
Leaving already?
It's the illegal inventions crackdown period, you know. And I get back to work, I'll make the time quota.
I did hear that we have been redoubling our regulation enforcement efforts. Try not to overwork thyself.
Who knows? Maybe I'll have their promotion soon. Anyways, see you around.
Yeah, see you around.
The child departed the restaurant for the back streets of T Corp. Her job today consisted of conducting on-site report verification, contacting the Technology Administration Agency with her findings, and retrieving any and all unregistered inventions.
Alright, we'll be confiscating all of your unregistered inventions. As for your fines, according to the judgment of the Ortrice Mécanique d'Analyse Code... Oh wait, what? Wrong game. According to the updated manuals, it'll be 8 hours for each item, which adds up to 40 hours. Now cough it up.
40 hours? Wasn't it 7 hours per item last time?
The higher-ups raised the fines and tax rates in general. What can I do? What's with that look, huh? What, you want to take this to the collections office and go through each and every single one of these items? Is that what you want?
Well, no, but...
In truth, there weren't any changes made to the time tax rates. The child was just giving him an inflated number to skim a little bit off the top of for her personal use. Embezzlement is a common practice among the lower-ranking, underpaid collection staff at T Corp. They fine people for more than they owe, and take the surplus for themselves. Most citizens of T Corp already know this, but they simply allow it to happen because they don't want to risk beefing with a collector, which is usually more trouble than it's worth.
Besides, you should consider yourself lucky that it's me you're dealing with. The other guys would have tried to rip you off for 10 hours per item, or something ridiculous like that. Hey, hands off the timepiece.
The child quickly stopped the inventor from reaching the timepiece hanging from her waist. Even the time rich can't immediately make use of the abundance of time they held within the same day. But if they're already ready to store time enough to... Wait, what? If they've already readied and stored enough time the day before, they can accelerate themselves merely by touching their timepiece. But it wasn't his watch that the inventor was going for.
Is that a tool?
Well, you know what? You can saw it right off. I ain't got the time to spare for one of you collectors anyway.
That may have been a signal. People holding all kinds of construction equipment slowly emerged from the alleyways and the back streets. Clearly, he wasn't planning to pay us the fine anyway.
Oh my, you're a popular one, aren't you?
You take 40 hours from me, and I've gotta live 40-hour days for an entire week. That ain't living at all, lass.
You should be grateful that the 4-hour policy even exists.
The child flinched as they began to surround her, but she soon regained her composure and slowly started turning the clockwork on her watch. The clockwork rattles and turns, and her body begins to shimmer with after images. The T Corp collector's standard issue watch. Once she completes all the time that is assigned to her for a mission, she'll have to resort to using her own time. But the child decided to spend it anyway.
I don't want to waste my precious time on people like you, but looks like I haven't got a choice.
There is no response. Well, to be more precise, the response was too slow for her to understand. The attackers crowded around her, wildly swinging their weapons and tools in her direction, but it's all futile. Moving in condensed time, even for a brief moment, was more than enough for her to casually avoid every sluggish haymaker, every wild swing her was attempted. With every rapid step she takes, the greater the fear grows in the face of her enemies.
I know you can't hear me, but I gotta say my piece. You'll pay dearly for wasting my time. Oh, just you wait till I'm done with you.
And then everybody died. And hold on, I need to rest my booty. Got it. Nice. I also need to use the restroom again. Dang it. What do you mean again? What do you mean? What do I mean? No, we're fine. Okay, good. So there's T-Corp Rodia. And there's T-Corp Dawn. I think. Do we only have 3 left? I think there's only 3 left that I haven't uptied. Nice! I mean, they're all still at level 1, of course. And I don't have enough XP tickets to level up more than 1 of them. Maybe 2. I'm not sure, I haven't done the math. I'd probably level up 2 of them to level 40. I probably need to save my XP for whenever the next season starts. I'll figure that out later. Water. Oh. Okay. Let's do Dawn's next. T-Corp Dawn. Dawn still doesn't have a WoW EGO, does she? Wow. Wow. 4 people don't have WoW EGOs. Sad. Ah, well. Uptime. Boop.
시간 징수 집행. 혹시나 그대의 시간이 잘못 빨려 들어갈 수 있으니 거리에 주의하게나.
She sounds so serious. Ooh. Ding dong! Ding ding! Oh there! Art thou home? The child boastfully calls upon the homeowner. Homeowner? The homeowner. She stands in front of a house in some average-looking residential area. Flanking her are other uniformed individuals, also patiently waiting for the stubbornly shut door to open. I sense not in the way of responses.
I mean, we've kind of been crowding in front of this door and demanding him to come out. Heck, I wouldn't leave my home if I was him.
Peace! Speaking out of which that thou not knowest not? That is English. There must be aught that nags him, verily. 'Tis said that the hearts of the guilty are telltale hearts. I believe that the same outcome would have awaited me had I visited him all on my lonesome.
Well, maybe we don't always have to start our jobs by confidently banging on their front doors like this.
There are procedures to these. Procedures! The child whispered something to the other child, started standing behind her, before straightening her back and clearing her voice. Hark! I am a T-Corp Class 3 staff, and I carry with me the authority to collect thy time. I have awaited for thine answer for 5 minutes upon arrival in accordance with the procedures, and have even produced this identification watch to prove mine identity. Yet thou art yet to respond in any fashion. Thus do I declare that any further refusal to comply shall be met with a swift punishment befitting any thy crime of tax evasion.
Tax evasion?
Tax time!
How much?
Secret.
What? Why?
Not telling. Just guess.
I don't know. You're not telling me.
Too late. Time collectors. an odd profession unique to T-Corp. In this district, the use of time manipulation isn't only for speeding up or slowing down someone's day. Time itself is also used as a currency, and as a part of the oh! Thank you for following, Luca. I should probably fix the follower. It's really hard to read people's name. I'll have to look at that after stream. Wait, hold on. I can make a note. I'm really good at forgetting things, so I'm gonna write this down. Check. Follow. Alert. Make it readable. There we go. Note has been made. Thank you for reminding me. Got it. Hi, good morning, Dad. Hi, hello, welcome. Ooh, kinda emote, nice. Kana is still one of my favorite anime characters. One of my favorite mangas, Kana's everyday life. I love Kana, she's adorable. In this district, the use of time manipulation isn't only for speeding up or slowing down someone's day. Time itself is also used as a currency, and as a part of the economic system. It's only natural that it would be subject to taxation. As a great man once said, there are two things that are inevitable in this world: death and time taxes. Most people with time debt are quite good with making their payments. People working for a halfway decent company often have their time expenses covered by the company, or provided with extra time as part of the employee benefits. However, there are two kinds of people who often fail to pay their time taxes. First are those who, in their greed, intentionally maneuver around having to pay their taxes despite their mental health. Cute emotes. Ding donk. And the second are the destitute ones, those who cannot keep up with the exponentially rising time tax interest. Some may condemn the former to take pity on the latter, but eventually all choose to remain silent before the seemingly fair and equal notion that the collectors come to claim time from both the rich and the poor. But this system is but an illusion of equality, because an hour's worth of a rich man is quite different from an hour's worth to a poor man. There is nothing fair or equal about this. However, given the confident tone in the child's voice, despite her clear knowledge of this inequality, it's quite likely that the owner of this house is someone of the former category. No responses, is it? Unjust villain! Her enthusiasm is a good indicator of whether the collection target is someone of the former or the latter. Whenever she has to collect time from the latter, enthusiasm completely sizzles out, and she practically drags her feet to get the job done.
Are you sure he's home?
Forsooth! I have meticulously studied the time use records of this long-term tax evader, classification number 97300153007. It has been confirmed that an instance of temporal acceleration was activated within the building a mere 3 hours ago, and remains within the building's premise. In other words, this villain is completely ignoring our orders, despite hearing our every word. The coward hides behind the walls of this home, waiting in bated breath for our departure.
You're unusually prepared today. I remember how you were during the Backstreet Collections job. Didn't you stop and complain every few steps that you wanted something to eat?
Now that the homeowner's lack of interest to respond has been verified, Raja, ram the gates!
Gotcha. I do enjoy this door-kicking part of my job.
The door shatters to pieces with a loud bang. Time tax evader.
What the heck? This is trespassing. I'll have you know, you destroyed my door.
Oh, trespassers are we? Verily, it is quite apparent that they are unaware that we are allowed to enter their property without a warrant, should we espy a probable cause.
Oh, shoot. Still, this is completely unreasonable. How can you possibly justify making me, a kind, innocent, and poor man, pay that much in taxes? This is...
accelerating! Oof. Get donked. W voice acting. That's my favorite thing to do on stream. I do voice acting. I love doing character voices. Especially Dawn. Dawn is fun. A tax evader should not have said that. The child's voice, which had been enthusiastically lighthearted until this moment, suddenly cooled into a deep, icy tone. There was a brief click of the clockwork before the child turned into a blur, and she burst forth in an explosion of speed as she entered the accelerated time.
My timepiece warns me that my assigned hours for work purposes is running low, yet I shan't spare an expense for the likes of thee.
The massive pickaxe held in her hand slammed into the taxivator.
Worry not. For thy health, this collection of pickaxe does not affect thy physical body, contrary to mine wishes that it would, that is.
Just as the child said, the pickaxe wasn't touching the taxivator. It was floating silently above his flesh. Because the dial was set to time collection mode, it won't dish out any physical harm. But his time was getting siphoned up into the pickaxe through the tiny gap, as though it was a syringe drawing fluid into its container.
Kind, innocent, and poor, is it?
There is still some time until the proper amount of time is siphoned through the pickaxe, so the child takes a moment to have a look around the house. Several trinkets that immediately caught her eye when her co-worker smashed the door comes into view.
That item there is a limited edition trinket from the famous artisan from the east on the nest, is it not? It is said that their shop operates only under the highest possible level of acceleration, limiting its sales only to those beyond a certain level of affluence. Oh, I know that store. Is that a novelty store for rich folks, right? And that store just opens and shuts its doors in an instant so that regular Joes can't even try to enter.
Indeed. Certainly, it hardly appears to be an item that a poor person may have in their possessions, no?
I have aught else to condemn thee with, yet it appears that thy time has slowly out of sync with our own already.
The child muttered solemnly before dislodging her pickaxe from the taxivator.
Let the following truths be clearly understood by thee as thou remainest glowed in here in decelerated time, able to do naught but the world outside passes thee by with nary a care. The loss thou hast inflicted upon others in thy greed, in thy extortion of those who were truly destitute, in thy reluctance to pay what is due.
I can read.
Collections completed for classification number 973001537. I always enjoy watching those time-rich dumb butts slow down to a crawl after getting bonked by that time pickaxe. Looks like it'll take a whole 30 minutes for him to take that next step.
The child and her companions lifted and decelerated taxivator, who was now moving slower than a sloth, and exited the building through the broken door. One must wonder how much it would cost to fix that broken door. Well, that is, if he manages to make it to the door before the sun sets.
Oof. Time is gone.
He is in slow motion for the rest of his life. That's what happens during tax time. There you go. Let me get this up, somebody. You. Just one. Alright. I think there's only 2 left. W code Otis and Deva at the real shoe. I kinda need to use the bathroom now. I don't know if I can do all of Otis. Okay, I'm gonna be right back again and go use the restroom. Then I'll do Otis, W Corp Otis and Deva Royale once I get back. Hold on. Break time. It's no longer tax time, it's break time. Hey, howdy. I returned. I refilled my tea. This time I got peppermint tea instead of black tea. It's different. I will still put honey into it though, no one can stop me. Here we go. Got it. I also got a little cup of peaches, but they're different from the usual ones we get. I'm not sure why, but it's like halfway in between the usual liquid juice that peach cups are in and Jello. It's like it's half Jello. I looked at the lid on it to see what's in it. I can't tell what's causing it. It said that there's milk and coconut milk. Maybe that's what's causing it to be like Jello. I don't know. It's weird, but I like it. It's weird, but it's good. I don't know what they did, but I like it. These are some good peaches. Mm-hmm. Put my lid on the tea. Now it is time for the milk otis. Wait. Oh, there's 3 more. I forgot about the correct bells. There's 2 more. We need more than the Warp Express IDs. Even though I've already done Heathcliff. Oh. Tax time. A hollow train. A spatter of prismatic sparks flies, briefly illuminating the hushed train car of guts and gore. 3 children emerge into the enclosure as though transported inside by the light.
Captain Otis, are you of absolute certitude that us 3 should be sufficient for this task? Why ever have you decided to not involve those waiting outside?
The other child asks with apparent exhaustion, but this child is not one to be swayed.
No. New recruits are unfit to deal with a train like this. It's not like we're here to clean up the usual suicidal types, are we? The BS duty will only get in our way. If the passengers have retained enough sense to barricade themselves behind the train doors, then it's likely that they also retain a degree of intelligence. Keep your guards up.
Today was supposed to be a day for the new recruits to get one of their first tastes of fieldwork. The child has been preparing herself to employ her stern, commanding voice against the new recruits who will doubtless show frustrating degrees of clumsiness commonly seen with trainees on their first jobs. But the situation inside the warp train they saw through the surveillance camera was more dire than anyone had anticipated. Through the camera feed, they saw a passenger dressed in a mantle of his own hide and a makeshift crown. There were several passengers playing royal guards, patrolling the train entrance as well. It appeared that those who could still manage to amble had endured the eons of the train by building a new civilization with new, bizarre rules of their own. The child was certain that this was too much for new recruits, who probably hadn't even learned the basic manuals by heart to handle. And that's why the child decided to enter this train with only all 3 agents.
There has been an increasing frequency of trains with such unique dispositions. To say nothing of the ever-going delays on arrivals, what are the captain's thoughts on these developments?
It's because they slashed the ticket prices and expanded the economy seats. More passengers equals more bad apples among the bunch. Entirely surprised that we're getting stranger varieties of passengers.
Yet that may hardly be an explanation for the increasingly recurrent delays.
Must be the aftermath of the incident on the train they told us not to talk about. That's why those idiots are riding first class.
Oh, did word about Lovetown get out? Well, I mean, it makes sense if Lovetown got out amongst W Corp employees, but didn't it get out to the public after the library Light Night's Dark Days incident? Or something? I still don't know what happened at the end of the library.
Enough. We have all been given a non-disclosure order. Let's not go poking for hornet's nest for no reason. I'll accept it. As long as this gives me more opportunity to study art.
The child had an inkling as to what might have happened. First class ticket sales have been steadily declining ever since the incident from a few years ago. Something irreversible must have happened on one of the first class cabins. But the children who were but lowly employees had no way of knowing what exactly occurred in there. Only the higher-ups at W Corp would be privy to such information. The child also knew that employees trying to dig into such truths would be, for the wing, cause for an incident greater than the incident itself.
If they're just going to let this problem fester, what don't they do when the employees completely burn out?
The child absentmindedly blurted out what was on her mind before shaking her head dismissively.
That's enough chit-chat. Let's get started.
She sighed and opened her employee manual. These thoughts don't help anyone, not herself, nor her subordinates.
Ripping space while the train is in operation may interfere with the dimensional coordinates. Once the train has come to a stop, employee hibernation pods must not... wrong page.
A multitude there are still of clauses I understand ill.
The exhausted child comments, glancing at the manual.
WC. Still trying to read between the lines. Like I said, enough with the chat. Here it is. The standard cleanup time for factionalized type is... an hour. We'll be cutting it close to the next arrival. Crew, to positions. Let's wrap this up ASAP.
The child's command is clear, concise, and effective. When a door lodged in place by a mess of tangled veins and flesh blocked their path, she swiftly commanded them to open a dimensional rift. Every time a particularly nasty passenger appeared, she gave them one of her subordinates maneuvers that best fitted weapon specializations.
I'll give you extra time to observe this gallery once we're done patching our passengers together, so let's get to it. Good.
Because she knew that the smoking child did not enjoy spoiling the passengers, she was given the vein and flesh collection duty.
Yaseng, you are charged with clearing a path forward. Focus on neutralizing the passengers.
That appears patently preferable to the work assigned to my colleague.
And because she knew the disposition of the sunken-eyed child, she let him take care of the battling passengers.
There might be an ambush, so keep your charge barriers up. Rip space every time you've got enough charge to tear open the barricaded doors.
Thanks to the child's methodical and systematic employment of her subordinates and their W Corp issued weapons, our team usually blitzes through the train cars at a much faster pace than the estimates written on the employee manual.
We're ahead of schedule again.
After 30 minutes of non-stop cleanup work, the child finally signaled them to stop. A decision made in consideration of their weapons' charge levels and their wielders' growing fatigue.
Let's take 5.
The long awaited.
The sleep-deprived child promptly closes his eyes in welcome relief. The other child takes his chance to pull out a new cigarette.
The passengers of this car are all diced in interesting shapes. It's evidence that the passengers used certain cars as prisons or torture dungeons. And these signs are often discovered among passengers who have created factions.
Will you not rest your legs to relieve yourself of this weariness, Captain?
Don't mind me. I'm resting in my own way. This is just a habit of mine.
No, the child wasn't resting. She was piecing together the shredded parts on the passengers. She used her weapons' charges efficiently, so they won't be losing their charges anytime soon. Besides, it would take more work than that for her to need a real break. A part of this behavior was that she wanted the other children to rest, yes, but another part of it was that she wanted to get as much work done as possible. That's when the child felt a nigh imperceptible tremor under her feet. She perked her ears. There were sounds of several feet rushing over to this location.
Oh, it has been making an odd commotion from that direction.
I hear it as well. Our position's been compromised.
A passenger decorated with blood-painted bones shambled into their view, flinging chunks of flesh all over them, as if to confirm their suspicions.
Conceited for an unfinished piece.
The other child, cigarette still in her mouth, rises from her seat before her hand stops her. The child was the one who stopped her, seeing the undercharged state of her weapon.
What? Don't get yourself killed swinging that undercharged weapon around. The artistic merit of my DDR shines only when my blood trenches it. Denied. Take a seat if you're even remotely serious about using that weapon. Leave this one to me.
A violet glow dances around the child's gauntlets before a powerful materializational force gathers around her gauntlet, almost appearing to refract the very space it inhibits. And in a flash, the fist blasts the passenger from one end to the other end of the train car, exploding its body into 1,000 chunks of meat and gore.
I don't enjoy jigsaw puzzles.
The other child mutters with apparent annoyance, but the child does not want to be swayed. She turns around to give them an order, ignoring whatever complaint they had. 5 minutes are up. Let's get back to work.
Every minute, every second in respite seems to pass us by in such indifferent rapidity. Yet, I find solace in the hope that our toil in the next train will consist of no more work than to teach our new colleagues the ways.
Looks like I'll get plenty of time to admire the gallery while the rookies get the unfinished artwork out of my view.
The child opens her mouth, about to give them the stern talking to about basing their optimism on practically nothing, before a fun advertisement band that catches their eye.
10 seconds to anywhere. Does it?
The LARP train advertisement band had endured the years, refusing to weather away despite the immeasurable passage of time. The child pulled her cap low over her face and placed her pamphlet on a seat. She looked away.
No matter how much labor upon labor I endure, I can't seem to go back. Not in 10 years, let alone 10 seconds. The return journey is always so far and so unforgiving.
Let's go, W Corp. You can tell W Corp is one of Project Moon's favorite corporations. They just keep expanding on them, over and over. And also, multi-crack. UPTIE.
의뢰 목표를 처리했습니다. 이번 원정 의뢰도 철저히 준비한 보람이 있군요.
Clickety clackety. Several noises are present at the child's desk. The sound of fingers tapping on a keyboard and a pen tip scratching against the paper among them. A fixer, armed with prosthetics, nervously approached the child and presented a set of documents before her. The child took them with one hand, barely paying any attention to the fixer.
Your budget proposal's been reviewed, but several points of necessary adjustments have also been identified.
Yes, ma'am.
The fixer shuddered a little, dreading her next words. While this child was generally of a gentle disposition, I can read. She was very strict when it came to documents and numbers. It barely mattered how many times the office employees reviewed, proofread, and meticulously checked every little detail in the reports for typos and miscalculations. They could never stand proudly in front of this perfectionist child as they presented their reports to her. And just as the fixer dreaded, the child stops and loads up numerous data graphics on her monitor, even before moving past the first few pages of the document.
It feels necessary to note that the purposes of the contract expedition extend beyond the contract itself. A part of it is to expand the office's partnership via business meetings with T-Corp, and the other is to attend the Inventors Conference and...
Wait, is there a period and a comma there? What? Oh yeah, T-Corp period, comma, duh.
And the other is to attend inventors' conferences to establish a partnership with new trading workshops.
Yes. Actually, I did take that part into account when setting up our budget. I made sure to prepare more than enough funds to...
It appears that each participant in this expedition is universally assigned a 24-hour day budget. However, each participant must be assigned hours specifically tailored toward their roles in this expedition. Please note that we will be meeting with workshops of varying wealth brackets, some located within nests, some located in the back streets.
Oh.
Research the average daily hours for D-Corp, upper classes, and back streets inventors.
Oh, and you've neglected to include a list of workshops that the office seeks to visit.
The fixer falls in place. If it weren't for his prosthetic eye, he would have been constantly squeezing his eyes shut, cringing at each point of criticism she made.
Most of the office's contracts have been with P-Corp, so your ignorance of T-Corp's idiosyncrasies is understandable as expected. What is impressive is Faust's knowledge, which lies far beyond any average metric.
The child briefly glances at the fixer before saying some very unreassuring words of reassurance. But she also pointed to a part of the document before complimenting his work. It was her own way of giving him a carrot after the series of sticks she just delivered. Using the warp train is an acceptable suggestion. However, see a part a week of our schedule and contact the Seven Association to conduct on-site surveys. Do not forget to verify the information yourself, of course. Just as the fixer was about to respond, she motioned him to stop. And after a long contemplation, she began. Expanded the warp train budget.
Ma'am, that budget is more than enough. W Corp is running a promotion for economy class tickets, so...
That would normally be the case, indeed. However... The child gazed into the air for a moment before closing her eyes to think. She does that often when she's trying to understand something that's not so easily understood. I may be traveling in the first class seat instead.
Seriously?
The fixer raised all four of his hands, surprised by her request. The child looked away from the documents at the fixer's overreaction. She glared at him, her eyebrows lowered, with a look of perplexed disdain. Is there a problem with that?
No, it's just unexpected. I just thought you would consider a first-class seat a waste of money. Like, what's the use of all that luxury and immense budget if you only get to enjoy it for just 10 seconds? That's horribly inefficient.
On that, I do agree. However... Oh, well. It is how it is. I do not quite understand what the Gesellschaft is thinking.
Shaft? Are you feeling shafted by something, boss?
No, it's nothing. In any case, update the proposal as per my requests and place it on the desk by tomorrow morning. If you believe that this is too much workload for you to handle within a day, wake up Mr. Heathcliff from his workday nap and ask him to assist you in proofreading the document.
Heathcliff?
Oh no, it's calling.
Heathcliff, wake up! Oh, yeah, what?
And please tell him to get himself a cup of coffee or any substance of the like from the break room.
Yes, ma'am.
As the fixer dragged the sleepy child to the break room, the child rose from her seat and slowly walked to the windows. Past the full glass window is a view of numerous tall buildings emblematic of the northern architecture. On the streets are people so far and so small, almost ant-like in the child's eyes, busily walking through their daily lives. The child sips on her cup of coffee as she reviews the adjusted plan, taking in the view, so that she could perfect the plan even further using Faust's knowledge. And the meticulously crafted plan began paying off almost as soon as the contract began in earnest. Oh, we are here now. Henchman!
How's that arm still intact? We hit him with explosives!
We have been informed that the Deco or Backstreet syndicates often makes use of inventions of more explosive variety. Model 40Y-3, specifically crafted to withstand high levels of heat and shock, was indeed a good choice of gear for this contract. The child's prosthetic eye had already finished mapping out the interiors of the dark warehouse. Just as she identified the trajectory of the bomb and where it flew from, she rushed forward and casually swung with two great swords attached to her prosthetic arms. And in a slash, their supposed leader's head was separated from his body. Oof. The henchmen began charging toward her and the prosthetic fixers with swords and spears, but it was all a useless struggle. Whenever they managed to break their arms, the fixer would simply replace them with new ones. Let us move a little faster. We have a business meeting scheduled in 2 hours. It wasn't long before every single one of the syndicate's henchmen were on the ground. However, the child did not even spare a moment to celebrate, and instead walked toward one of the doors of the massive warehouse that the syndicate was guarding. A lamp that returns colors. I've never seen one this bright and large. Now the impressive magnitude of the contract sum seems more reasonable. Just as soon as the door swings open, the sepia-toned room immediately begins filling with brilliantly varied colors. That spectacular scene was enough to catch the attention of other fixers as well, who were finishing out their meeting syndicate henchmen.
This thing is massive. I don't know if I have enough collective horsepower to... you know. Boy, boss lady, do we really have to deliver this ourselves?
Of course not.
The Daylight Association has already been contacted and informed that we would like for them to deliver this item to our client.
When the heck did you... Never mind. Huh. The scuffle wasn't as exciting as I thought it'd be. Right? I thought we'd struggle because we're all out of our elements here at D-Corp backstreets.
A grin of nigh unnoticeably slight arc appeared on her lips as she proudly crossed her arms together. The office fixture's response was that of unmitigated respect. I can read. You can't even see her mouth, it's covered. What? This can all be attributed to Faust's meticulous and flawless plan that eliminates all uncertainties and variables. And your contributions were also of some help, however minuscule they may have been. She did not forget to impart a few words of encouragement, fashioned in her own unique way of delivering them. She's trying her best. Hooray! She's not a jerk, she's just extremely prideful and not very good at being nice to people. But she's trying her best. Speaking of the Daylight Association...
딜리버리 캐리어 작동 1단계. 자, 3단계까지 가기 전에 끝낸다.
There we go! I don't know why, but I like the Daylight uniform. It's mostly because of the coat. And maybe the gloves. She looks so cozy. She looks so comfy. Look at this. Look. 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 Art. Rodion. You're really hot one weirdly dedicated gal, huh? I hardly expected you to follow me all the way out here when it's so cold out. Interview. Consider an extension of my duties as a professional. The interviewer replies, sniffing and shuddering, one hand holding tightly onto her notepad. There in one of the back streets of the northern part of the city, a place of an almost unending blizzard. Not even the poorest of the poor would dare choose this place to fall asleep. The child, her colleagues, and the interviewer were trudging through the snow and the cutting wind.
I guess for how popular the Daylight is, people don't really know how we really run things here.
Yeah, most people only know you guys as the fixers who deliver expensive or rare items to any place in the world.
Yeah, safer deliveries are usually handled by more familiar transportation companies or fixer offices.
So it's gotta be a pretty dangerous job, yeah? Why did you find out work in this association if there are other options?
Because the pay is good?
She wasn't lying about the pay being good, of course. But she also intentionally omitted the fact that many fixers who are in heavy debt end up working with the Daylight Association. She didn't want to go into detail about her wilder past here, of course.
Oh, the wind is subsiding. Guys, let's take a quick break here and get something to eat.
The child shouts at her colleagues nearby, who all sigh in exasperating unison before reaching out to open their delivery trunks. Oh, so they're the famous courier trunk, huh?
Yeah. Well, it's a fancy name for what's just a glorified delivery trunk. It's convenient when you're carrying a lot of stuff.
What? Polodnitsa. I didn't even say that. Polodnitsa. The courier truck speaks.
Unauthorized log release outside of delivery coordinates detected. Shush! Be quiet.
Did that bag just... Oh, it's AI activated, right? Well, artificial intelligence with a similar sense of self as humans has been outlawed since a long time ago. Simple, minor assistant level artificial intelligence was still used quite often in the city. You know, cause Project Moon players need to be reminded of that. Normally, AI is some sort of not good thing every time it's brought up in Project Moon. And you gotta remember that AI assistants are a normal thing. It's like Cortana. It's basically, they put Cortana in the delivery case. An example of one such artificial intelligence was that trunk the child was likely tapping on.
This girl's called Polodnitsa. I can pronounce that. I bet most people don't know about these things.
Oh yeah. I read some witness reports of Deva fixers talking to their trunks. So they're called Polonitsa? Got it. We all thought that you guys had all gone, insane. Making these grueling tasks day after day has to get you eventually, right?
I had no idea that's what people think of us.
She sighed deeply, her light breath scattering into the air, and pulling something from the trunk. It was smaller than a bean at first, but it grew larger as it emerged from the bag. Ooh, fancy. And soon grew to the size of a palm-sized energy bar. I knew it! So those trunks weren't just any old containers.
Yeah, we're an association, you know? You can stuff an item that's 5 times the size of this trunk into this thing. Besides, even when transporting items that are hundreds of kilos, once we manage to stick them in here, we can hardly feel their weight.
The functionalities of this bag can bend space itself. The item's mass within is barely felt. I see.
Those are some complicated concepts, huh? I remember the article about DLC cells leaning a bit less on the technical side of things.
I studied science and engineering in the north. I guess that bleeds into my articles sometimes. Even our editor reprimands me for losing track of what I'm writing. It does seem like most of, or at least some of the north of the city is very much more sci-fi themed. Or is going to be more sci-fi themed than the usual Project Moon setting. Because almost everything in Project Moon has always been to the south. We've barely gone to the west or east or north. Aside from a couple corporations being there.
Want an energy bar or something?
Oh, warning! Storing of unauthorized items is not recommended. That, Polonitsa doesn't seem to like that idea.
Don't worry about it. The association usually lets these things slide, especially if a mission takes us straight through the job, through harsh environments like this. After all, the only thing that matters is that we make the delivery on time.
The interviewer recently caught on to the fact that the job's always briefly turned dark. What happens if you don't make it in time?
You keep salting my wound, you know that?
That's when an aggressive sound of something rushing toward them pierced through the ambient noise.
Hostile forces detected. Activating Polonitsa high-power delivery mode maneuvers.
Speak of the devil, huh?
I guess the heroes are coming out of the woodwork now that the blizzard's somewhat subsided.
The child stuffed the remaining half of the energy bar into her mouth, jumped up and swung the giant delivery trunk over her shoulder.
Talia, rupture energy unlock.
Authorized.
Verify that there are no items that risk near the exhaust. Only stuff that's risky for me if kept alive.
Just as she finished her sentence, a massive blade exploded out from one end of her trunk, which she swung against her enemies without hesitation. Pocket knife. Giant Swiss Army knife. Oh.
Hey, you. You sure it's safe for you to be out here? Aren't you scared?
Yep, this is my expertise. I've seen stuff like this pretty often.
Hard life, huh?
I also love that my interview subjects were all very strong, which meant that I had nothing to worry about. I'm sure it won't be any different today. That was not true.
But the interviewer knew the right things to say to get the answer she wanted. Look at you trying to butter me up. Fine, I'll let you in on some more info.
Natalia does not stop swinging her trunk around, even as she explains the functionalities of the courier trunk.
Every time we're about to be late for delivery, his talking trunk enhances our strength, because being late for a delivery is dangerous. So, I'm trying to get my delivery done ASAP.
I see. So, why is it dangerous?
Well, you don't want to get on your boss's bad side, right? The same deal.
I guess so. Natalia lied. The less and less time they held for the delivery, the greater the amount of energy expelled by the trunk. The energy intensifies and intensifies until it starts harming its user, and eventually leaving nothing but the trunk in their place.
What? You thought there was something special to it? Come on, aren't we all motivated by aversion to getting reprimanded by our bosses?
But she didn't want to have to share that fact, because doing so would also show her anxiety about how many users this Pole needs to hide in the past. Or how she might be joining the ever-growing list of its former users. And the interviewer would definitely catch on to that anxiety and write in her report. She would prefer to avoid that if possible. Oh. Spooky workplace environment. Not good. Not ideal. I don't know, Rodo seems to be taking it pretty well. It just seems pretty fine. Yep. My tea is getting cold. Again. Oh. Donk. There we go. Now we are all done. That is everything. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna double check now, don't I? Have I uptied every single identity to at least uptide 3? I think so. Probably. Hopefully. I check it out now. Hungry. Heathcliff. Ishmael. Rodion. Sinclair. Otis. And Gregor. There we go! We did it! Mission accomplished. Every single ID is up to 3. And I have read every single one of their stories. Including the new one that is currently on the matter. One of them is Dave out of Rodeo, which is noted. Another one is E.G. over Ishmael. Hooray! I gotta rearrange my party, don't I? Gotta fix my team, dang it! This is my main... Oh. We're fine. Don't worry about it. Everything is fine. So, if I'm preparing for Dawn's chapter, who do I want? Probably Sync Dawn. Sync seems good. I have Captain Ishmael right on Heathcliff. I want Spice Bougie thing. Dawn Sinclair. Yuri Faust. Very important. Very, very important. Must have. We can bring Chef, Milchu, and G-Corp Gregor for healing. Bemar Kim? Salt? Still don't use Marcel on the field often. I don't know what most of his IDs do. Ting Tang Hong Lu has a good passive. You're not leveled up 7? I think it's a good passive. Could also bring Sync Otis to match Ton. Was also not leveled up, dang it. Why? How do I get XP? Okay, this will do it for now. I'd assume the Daylight Association is probably going to be present during Dawn's chapter. Since we are heading to the north and they are from the north. They're notably from the north. Now it stands out so much. Daylight Association North Section 3. And then we look around, we see Leo Association South Section 4. DSC Association South Section 4. Zaya Association South Sections 5. It's all south. We never get anything from the north. And there's also gonna be the Zaya Association West. I think after this banner, probably. We're finally going to other places in the city. They're real! They exist! Wow. Amazing. See District 16 up there. P Corp. Some of them all burned this night is. Oh. Weird. We don't have any P Corp IDs, do we? What is P Corp? What the heck? Wait, is there Dante notes? Maybe there'll be Dante notes. I haven't checked those in a while. No! Nothing! I mean, there will be in 3 days. The update notes said that there will be more. Here. New Dante's notes added. Yeah, 3 days. I assume those will be for things like Daylight Association, maybe P Corp. Already done my dailies. Already done my mirror dungeon run. Nothing else I can get from here. Event closed. I'm not doing the refraction railway. You can't make me. No. No. I refuse. I refuse. I'm starting to get tired, but I still want to keep streaming. I don't want to go. I don't want to leave. No. What do I do? Splatoon? I could play Splatoon. Even though there's not really any events happening right now. I could check my loose 7 on dailies. I don't know what I'm in the mood for. We're not doing Limbus Company Refraction Railway. No. I'm all caught up on Zone Zero. There's the event in Honkai Star Rail, the Luminary Lore Dance. Blue Archive! I haven't played Blue Archive in so long. I probably don't want to get invested in the Blue Archive main story quest when I only have 2 days until the Zone Zero Sons of Caledon story comes out. I gotta set aside like a whole week to read Blue Archive. That's gonna take some time. It has gone eerily quiet. It's so spooky. Oh no. Oh no. Stretch. Stand up. I guess I could end the stream for today. I don't really know what else I'm in the mood for at the moment. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow or not. I might, maybe. We shall see. I am very indecisive. I never know what I'm going to stream or what I'm going to stream. It depends on what I'm in the mood for at the moment. And at the moment, I've finished KINICH's Scared Story in Genshin, and I'm caught up on the miscombinations. Now I don't know what to do. What am I in the mood for? I don't know. Oh well. That's the end of the stream for today then. Bye bye. Have a good day, or night, or time. Time is weird. Time killing time. Time tax time. Okay, bye bye.